The stream is live.
All right, we're starting a hair early. Let's see. Thorzak's is here. He was somewhere at a restaurant. Tactical Rabbit is feeding his rabbits, and we have Andre D'Angelo is
Uh,
here.
Forgot to turn off the
Huh?
stupid.
we we have Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey, Andre. All right, how are you guys doing? Well, two of you are not. You're away from the thing. Yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Andre?
So
Uh, so
today
let
I spent half the day. I've been the last 2 years. I've been growing my own flowers for my yard from the seeds from the existing flowers.
nice.
All right, and so uh, I built my own. I bought one, and then I built my own greenhouse, like on the top of a table. And I had all these stupid, like you. I don't throw things out, so I had all these stupid furniture things and whatnot with all these steel bars and pots and whatnot. So I was able to build a frame, and then I covered with made the cover out of clear shower curtains. Okay, and tape and with a vinyl tape. Like a a high end vinyl tape that's made for that.
All
Uh,
right.
and so that one I only had one full with all the seedlings and stuff, and it was time to transplant from. I guess I use those Marino's ice cups, those plastic cups they have. The ices come in. That's what I use for starting my flowers.
All right.
Okay, and so I have to go up to a much bigger pot. So I, had to with the potting soil and all this. It took me 3.5 hours to do it today. How many plants I got? I said, "You got to be kidding me!"
Michael Hurtneck is here. Yeah, it's nice to recycle. We have these wild sunflowers, but they only get like 6 or 8 inches big, and they're all along the roads.
Uh-huh.
And so we try and save the seeds because I want all our whole driveway with sunflowers. You know,
Oh,
just sticking up. Yeah. So I've been trying to save one out in the front garden there, and they grow pretty. They multiply.
hmm
So hey, Michael Hurtneck. Yeah, and I found a thing about orchids. Man, they'll last forever. They will get huge. Put them in bigger
yeah.
pots. And one thing I forgot to do with the Uncle Jim dials when I was doing everything in white and yellow, I forgot to do the white and yellow orchids. They have like 8 or 12 on them right now, just blooming. And that poor little thing was in a little pot, and I transferred it into a big pot. I need to do it with the purple one. And once I did that, it went crazy. And then they start growing fingers and they want more and more. Cranky is here. Hey, Cranky.
Whole
Cranky.
family is sick.
He
Bad in the
got it.
hospital.
He got it from the hospital.
Yeah.
It's like daycare centers. Hospitals are. Oh, yeah. Sorry
Yeah.
about that, Cranky.
He can't catch a break.
No, he can't. Hobbies is here. I'm sorry about that, Cranky. Uh, just surround yourself with cats and deal with it, the best you can. Maybe take a shot of your favorite whiskey if you can. I don't know if you can right now due to medication issues. I bet he did anyway. Hope you get better, Cranky. Yeah, hospitals, man. If you want to die, visit a hospital a lot.
I worked in a hospital when I was 16, 17. I worked there. I served the patients their food. I brought the trays into the room. So I was amongst hundreds a day. And never did I get sick.
Well, they do have negative. They do have HEPA filters.
Yeah, but not back then they didn't.
Yeah, hopefully throughout the buildings they have HEPA filters. But yeah, they're either going to want to cut something off of you or you get sick. I just don't like hospitals.
Well, no, but I mean, I enjoyed working there. I had a good time with the patients. It was great because you know what? If you're good with people and you see that you walk into a room, I did a lot of. I didn't do many adult rooms. I was doing more, let's say, 12 to 16-year-olds in that age group. The floor I was mostly serving.
Yeah.
And it was. I wasn't really older than them. You know what I'm saying? It was not like I was 30 years older than them or something. So I could relate a little different, still being a kid myself per se. And I used to cheer them up all the time. So
one thing though, when my wife was pregnant, I went down to the cafeteria, and the food was actually good. I couldn't believe it. The food in the cafeteria. Let's see. We got Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. 108. Oh.
100.8. Yeah. But yeah, the hospital we had in, there was Thursdays was London broils. They were cooking. And they had a charbroiler in there. In that kitchen. And they would have that lined up with 15, 20 of them. And they'd be cooking those suckers and cutting them up. They actually use a slicing machine, though. But all right. And the cook, he says, I hope they like it rare because I don't cook steak more than that. And it was I used to say, you got to put an extra box on my wagon and put an X on it. I know it's for me.
Yeah, I was surprised how good the food was in the cafeteria. Garage guy is here. Hey, garage guy.
Reload to 62. Howdy.
Reloader 762 is here. Good to see you. Let's see what Cranky says about hospital food. It's gotten better. Yeah, usually.
If you're allowed to eat.
Yeah, usually get Jello or some crap. I went down to the cafeteria. I had an hour to kill. I was down there. I was like, man, this is good. I need a second helping. So I don't know. I can't remember up here. I never had the food up here. I don't know if it's just that one hospital. But man, that was good. So, Andy mentioned something that I have to look into because it could happen anytime. Jag1 is here. Michael, I'll try and get it right this time. Scribner is here. It's the SC that screws with the monkey. Okay. Schreibner is here. Scribner. That C messes with the monkey brain. I don't know why. Anyway, on Andy's Dylan, there's a little plastic knob up above the charger, and it snapped off and powder dumped out. And I'm like, oh my gosh, mine have to be crispy as hell. All of my turrets. And that's something to look out for, You can
just especially if you don't have one and you got to order one. It takes you want to have it in 2 days. It's $60 from Arizona to here. And so I paid $5.99, $8.99, whatever it was, the UPS Ground Select or something. It got here a day actually early, so I was happy.
Michael wants to know what you're eating. Nuts?
Planta's peanuts.
I knew it was nuts.
Salted.
All right.
And then if I get tired of those, I switch over to pistachios.
Anyway, if you guys have a Dylan, there's a little plastic plug where your adjustment knob is on top. And I guess his broke at the bottom and the bar went out and powder went all over the floor. What a pain. And I'm thinking, I know my plastic is crispy as hell out here. And they're old. PM of Canada, Prime Minister of Canada is on live talking about the tariffs and how they're not going to buy any products in the red states. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, you can buy them from the blue states, but you still got to pay a tariff. So what's the difference?
Yeah. Are you talking about Pierre, who wants to be prime minister, or the existing? Anyway. Yeah, if you do that, we shut off your car production and you're screwed. You're gonna have starving people all over the place. Same with the gas and all that stuff. They act like we need their oil and some certain cadmium and whatever in the ground. But wow, we got a lot of that stuff here. So don't play hardball with Trump right now. He's on a mission, and last thing you want to do is mess with Trump right now. He's only got 4 years. He's not going to play too long. So
I'm trying to hold up a can. He likes snacks. These are potato sticks. There they are. It's backwards. Potato sticks. Oh, it's potato sticks.
Oh, the guy.
Utz pretzel rods.
I think we'll get along with Canada. They just have to understand we pay a lot of money, and you got to realize that. James Bullard is here.
Well, it's like he says, you guys want to charge us whatever you feel like charging, so we're going to put a tariff on it. We didn't raise the price to sell it to you, Canada, but you raised the price to sell it to us. So
yeah, I think I don't think it's a good time to threaten the states right now with Trump in office, but you can get along. He's reasonable. Just, a fair deal. And so we'll see what happens. Vermont makes syrup. Cranky. I haven't had syrup for a while. I still got some Aunt Jemima. Are they making that again?
Because well, they always made it. They just took to change the name. Now Aunt Jemima's name's back on it. Yeah,
I got the real Aunt Jemima. All this woke stuff is going out the door. Poof! No more woke. I'm loving that. So, Cranky, do you get the background? Do you understand what that means? All right. Tin Man would know. So, yeah, I think we'll get along just fine. Mexico's more of a problem because of cartel and everything, but Canada, we should get along fine with. So, but they do need us. They can't just act like they don't need us. They do. So, yeah, I hated when they switch names and statues because of woke. Anyway. Yes, I've been rewatching. Oh, he knows where. Okay. Yeah. The pool scene. Yeah. Yeah, and I like the girl of the air traffic controller, the daughter. She was weird. Anyway. Yeah, that's your problem, Hobbies, because no matter who goes in there, they don't mention gun rights. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I got hopes for Canada. Our neighbors. So, yeah. Anyway, woke is going out the window. DEI, all that that stuff every day is something fun to watch, except for interrogating. Oh, all these, you know, I can't stand Congress. I can't stand these politicians. They take 3 days to pick somebody and approve, and all they want to do is get up on their little stand and not ask a question and just make statements. And it drives me absolutely crazy. All I can think of is tar and feather. Tar and feather. Why are they in office? Tar and feather.
It took Trump 5 days to refill the oil reserves.
I know. And that was scary because the military was kind of going a certain way. And then you have no oil to run the military. And that was really scary. But that was a smart thing to do. Just get them, fill her up. It's like having a tank of gas and you're on a trip. I mean, what are you thinking? Yeah.
So in 5 days, he said they were doing between 400,000 and 500,000 barrels of oil a day.
Yeah.
So how much oil, now that the reserves are filled, where's all that oil going?
Well, hopefully, the idea is we get our fill and then we sell it to other countries.
Oh, yeah.
And make money off of it and all that stuff. So, or trade and all that.
Yeah. My brother's posted today on Facebook because he hates Trump. He's like, he said we would have been, he still says we would have been better off with Harris and Walz. I said, you got to be kidding me. But he says, so did you notice how Trump's oil thing, trying to produce all this extra oil, gas went up 10 cents? That's my brother post that. I mean, are you that stupid? In 5 days.
I don't get it. Gas is going down, but
well, we went up here 10 cents basically over like 2 days after he was in. The price of oil went up. Gas started going up, went up 3 cents and went up another 2 cents.
Yeah, just wait a few months. We all remember how good it was. Just wait a few months. All right, let them fill up our reserves, do all that stuff. It's only been a few days, but a lot of these people on the other side, they're like mentally, they're in so much denial and they're so mentally sick. They think things are failing now when they're actually not. Do you know how many millions we have saved right now?
Yeah. He brought up what did he bring up? Yeah, he brought up the tariff in Canada. He says tariffs are just going to increase our products coming in by the same amount we're charging them. I said, where are you coming from?
Yeah, I know. It might. Some products might be more, but in the long run, your eggs aren't going to cost $6 a dozen or whatever.
$6. Walmart here on Long Island, $7.99 for the cheapest brand in the house. Small eggs.
Yeah. Even though we had a chicken problem, they had a chicken virus or whatever. That's the excuse.
You mean the bird flu that they released on the farms? You mean the bird flu the Democrats released?
Yeah, I just say wait a couple months, people. I think everything's going to be really, really good, and then it's going to get better and better. So, yeah. I don't get these TikTok ringing your nose. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm so I'm so sick of this, and the country is sick of it. Vanessa Kitty is here. Hey, Vanessa. Yeah, I don't want to hear about your feelings on TikTok. I don't go to TikTok, but I see it on YouTube videos, and I'm like, oh my God. You can't even tell what they are either. What are you? What are you? Anyway, Gunswatter's here. Hey, Gunswatter. Good to see you guys. So anyway, yeah, just give it a little time. We had a tiny bit of snow today, and I was like, yes, but then it didn't stick. So at least it got some in the mountains. I only got one good month of snow, little in March, maybe. 6-shooter Texan's here. Hey, 6-shooter Texan.
So wait, I'm waiting for you to walk around the mountains in the spring with the Geiger counter.
I know. I know. That little digital one my son has detects all kinds of things. And he says what you do is you strap it to your leg and you go hiking and you can walk across stuff in the ground and it'll start ticking and let you know that there's something there, uranium, whatever it is. And that's kind of neat. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. 6-shooter Texan, when I tested those nines, in my cans were a little bit of unburnt powder. So I think we can do a lot better. I need to up the charge. I went low. And I think we're going to do even better. There was, I shook both cans out. I had a 9 and 45 can after shooting them. I was shooting them a lot. And I put it on a piece of foil and I lit it and it lit. So it was unburnt. It was really fine, like just residue, but it lit. So that tells me I got to bump up a tenth or two of a grain of powder. Plus, I got old Winchester in the hopper, really old. I'm trying to get rid of it.
You choose 357 bullets yet? Other than drug testing?
I have them casted and they're cured and powder coated and size. And I think that's the next thing. I'm going to do 357, run them hot and see what happens.
I mean, you know the problem he's having, right?
Yeah, well, flyers and stuff.
Flyers, he can't get a group.
I know, but we both think they need to be run hotter. So I'm going to do, he did 38. I did 38. I think we're going 357. I'll probably go H110, 296. We'll run them hot and see how they love it. You know, it's a heavier bullet too. So your barrels have to like it.
Well, I shoot that freaking big 195 grain round nose out of my 38 and they fire fine.
Yeah, I shoot a 183 taco. That's a pet load, and that's in 38. And it just just make sure you don't have a wacky barrel. But I have them ready to go. As a matter of fact, I almost loaded some this morning. But I think that's the next deal. Do that. The problem is I got to hike out there. I have no targets.
Yeah. No. CW shot out at 357, and he didn't have any luck with it either.
He did,
but I don't know what load he made.
Okay, he didn't say what load. Okay, well,
That's just very strange. We were talking about it last night.
Well, I have the solids loaded up and the shallows in a harder alloy. And I'm gonna run them in 357. I know that handy rifle shoots really good, and maybe I'll do a lever action also. My contender doesn't have a scope on it in 357 max, so I got to put something on that. Maybe a red dot. I don't know. I shoot red dots. Okay. Yeah, my maximum barrel doesn't have a scope on it right now, Ricky. I stole it and put it on the 44 lever. I don't want to.
If I was shooting, I don't shoot this time of year. If I was shooting, I would have told him, send me out 50 bullets. I would have played with my 2-inch, my Dan Wesson and my Rossi. See what happened.
6-shooter. Well, did CW shoot maximum or 357? Because he's got both also.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not going maximum until I try magnum. And then I'll go maximum. It's been a while. But I got to put a red dot or something on it or get another one of them scopes that I put on all of them.
We shot it in the max. Okay.
I can do that. I should have bought one by now. I should have had my son get me one for Christmas. Just another one of those cheapo 2.5 hours. That's good enough for me to see what's going on. Oh, he shot Max.
Okay.
Wow, he went straight to Max. Is there a video up? Is it YouTube or somewhere else? I'm curious.
I don't know if he made a video with that. I don't think so.
Oh, you're just talking about it?
Well, I don't know if he made a video of it. We were talking about it last night.
Where's the video?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I need to put out targets. I went out there and I hurt my hip and everything, and I put a 50 up there and shot a few of the softer ones, the hollow points and stuff. And I was getting some wacky shit going on. And I'm like, what the hell? My scope is screwed up. So I go inside and I put some button nose Lyman wad cutters in there and shot like under a 3/4 inch group. So it wasn't the scope. No video. Okay. So it wasn't the scope. I know the handy is good. I just grabbed something random and boom, there you go. So we'll see. I'll do 357, maybe a revolver, a handy, and a lever. And maybe I'll just take a morning and do both kinds of bullets, the shallow and the solid. And they're going to be the heaviest. And a few different charges. Maybe I should stick with one rifle, but maybe the handy because it shoots 183 really good. I don't know. There's so much going on. My kid throws shit at me and I can't get to mine and I can't get to my projects. And but hey, I've been down in the reloading room more often now. So I'm really happy about that. I forgot how much I loved it because I kind of haven't been doing it lately. And now I'm like, hey, I like living down here. So it's fun screwing with stuff. That's what I love about reloading. I get bored easy, but reloading, you can never get bored unless you're making the same damn load every time. Then I'm bored. I have three. You found at the range years ago. Yeah, that's kind of rare to find a maximum at the range, and it's not cheap, Brad.
No, but you can make that, right?
No.
I thought you can make it from something.
No, 357 max is its own deal. You can make 357 out of a max, just shorten it, but no, and it's not cheap. I think I ended up getting Remington, which isn't my favorite, because, well, yeah, I think I got Remington in the max, and then I'll go Starline later.
Kip asked a question. Is powder coat, polymer, and high tech the same thing? Not really.
No, high tech is different process. I don't. Cranky might disagree with me, but I don't think high tech holds up as good as powder coat.
I don't know.
I've used both, and I've smoked some high tech. I've smoked the shit off of those bullets going too fast.
The only thing that I can give you about the high tech versus powder coat is some of the gunpowders eat the powder coat, but they don't eat the high tech coat. So if you're loading a lot of bullets over the winter and you're storing them nose down, the base of your bullets is going to get soft. This powder coat gets soft. It's the only thing that I know about the two differences. I have Summit City bullets that I won in the contest. Those are high tech. I can't answer the question. I'm not shooting them hot, and I don't recover any, so I can't tell you that, the barrel is it any cleaner or dirtier. I don't think so.
Okay, a couple things. We've got Garage Guy coming on here in a second. Pat is here, West Covina Dodge. And then Gunswatter says 350 Legend fills the 357 max roll. No, it doesn't, because it head spaces off the case mouth. And the good old rim is a nice thing to have. So I got to differ with you. Yes, 350 Legend is great, but it head spaces off the case mouth and not the rim.
Yep.
Totally different as far as ease of making sure everything is perfect. All right, there's my little explanation there. And Garage Guy, how you doing? Boom.
Doing pretty good. How are you fellas tonight?
Good.
We're doing good
Yeah.
so far.
That's good. Well, y'all was talking about a round. I just happened to have a box of right there.
Yes. Grizzlies.
200 grain.
Yeah.
There's a 158 grain Magnum, but
Here, let me enlarge you here.
all right. We'll see if I can.
Yeah, I love the maximum. It's just a long 357. And it's off of the rim. So, yeah, you don't have to worry about your trimming and all that as much. And, yeah. Yep. And the Grizzlies, you saw me shooting the ice blocks with, what was it, a 320 grain 44 Magnum going 1,300 feet per second. That is a thumper. Yeah. And it took that ice out like nobody's business. Yeah. Ice is tough, by the way. People don't know. Ice is tough. Snowmen are tough. You just put holes through a snowman, but ice, you got to watch out for ricochets. Pat likes 4570. Yeah, well, now everyone's getting a little bigger down there in the crotch. All right, here we go.
My niece's father bought this box of ammo back in the 90s, 20 round box, and it was $28 in.
Yeah, it's not as common. They used to use it for shooting steel, bullseye, whatever, steel targets.
Yeah, I believe Ruger had a Black Hawk revolver they put out for a couple of years. Chambered that.
Yep. It's fun. I've done fully stoked maximums in the Contender, and I have a 14-inch barrel, and that thing will wake you up and let you know where your knuckle on the trigger guard is. You got to make sure your knuckle's away from that trigger guard. Yeah, it'll jump off the table with the bipod. Oh, whoa, yeah. But I tell you what, it'll take care of, if you're hunting deer or something. Oh my gosh, that's a vicious round. It's a good one. I don't know why it stopped being popular because of the steel target thing, but I'll have to get some Starline sooner or later because Remington is thinner than Starline, and when you hot rod them, you wonder, when's this breast gonna split? I love it though. I've been meaning to load it again, so I got to put a scope on that maximum barrel. I took it off. I rubbed the booty, and now I'm like, why did you do that? I'll get back to that. I'll have my son order me a little cheapo scope for that. Or I'll put a red dot. I don't mind shooting a red dot. I'm not shooting beyond 100 anyway, so I just can't see what I'm shooting at unless I got a big enough target.
Go ahead.
Michael Hurtneck ordered something. What was that? 4570 brass? I'm getting lost here. What did Pat say? Crushed one so far. He must be talking about brass. Okay. He only crushed one. All right. Good night, Rabbit. I got a rabbit running all over the place. One or two of them around here. There's tracks everywhere. I haven't seen it though. Must be a night creature. So where are we at here? We got 24 on here. That's good. Good to see you guys. And yeah, 4570 is another one I always wanted, but it's one of those things where it's another die set, bullets, molds, all that. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm kind of full up. Now, Ricky's going to be playing with his nylon. That's going to be interesting. So.
Well, that's why I didn't buy. I was looking when I bought the Rossi. I was first going to either buy a 45 Colt or a 44 Magnum. And I said, I got to buy all new dies. I got to buy all new stuff to last. I said, you know what? 357. That's it. I got everything I need. Just need the rifle. No magazines, no nothing.
Yeah, I thought about 45 Colt, but then I thought, we got enough 44 Magnum. Gonna do everything and more. The brass is thicker. Well, I don't really need a Colt, but I do have one mold I got from Jerry, and it's a hollow point mold. It's like, is that an excuse to buy a firearm? Eastwind Farms is here. Hey, Eastwind.
No, if you don't have the brass, no. If you have brass, then you got to buy the gun.
I think I have 2 or 3 or 5 brass and 45 Colt that I acquired somewhere.
That's why when I pick up range brass, I don't pick up anything I don't need.
Oh, he hopes the kid gets a SOCOM. No more calibers. I'm already 2 turrets shy of the rack, which I thought I would never need a bigger rack than 10 or 11, whatever's on there. And now I need more rack for turrets. The last thing I need is more dies. Playing with too much as it is. Well, thanks, Gunswatter, but I don't want to get into that. Then I need a can for the 4570 and all that. I think with a long enough barrel, my 45 can is okay rated for it because I have an older can. If it's a long enough barrel, they say a 16-inch barrel, your can's okay with that. But then we're talking cans, and oh my gosh. Giftion, no more Giftion, Jag. I don't want any more Giftion. I'm Giftioned out. I'm gifted out. Yes. I feel guilty every time. Just added more holders for turrets to my shelf. Yeah, I just used the good old 30-06 shells, but I think I can drill 2 more holes at the ends and they'll hang over and then leave one on the turret. But I was like, my God, I never thought I'd have more. And now we do. And that's how it works. Always, if you're doing space for your reloading, always do more because it'll bite you at the end. And I have no wall room, everything pictures. 50 BMG, no. Oh, now Pat's giving me crap. 16 gauge is okay, but not 4570. Hey, my son got that Ithaca super cheap, and yes, I need to I look locally, and hopefully I'll find a press I can put a 16 gauge on, something just super easy, even a hand thing, you know. But yeah, that shotgun is awesome, by the way. That Ithaca, wow, he did good on that. I'm Vegan is here. Hey, I'm Vegan. How's it going? Have you ever seen the movie Zardoz? Hell yeah, I did. What are you talking about? I watched that when I was in my teens when it first came out. What does it say? Is evil the pistol is good? Zardoz. You know, okay, since you brought that up, Vegan, Zardoz actually is about today because we have so many soy boys out there. I'm sorry, you're vegan. We have so many soy boys, and in the movie Zardoz, all the boys were girls. There was no men left. And the women, when they saw Zardoz or when they saw Sean Connery, they were like, oh my God, this is a man. And they were all over his ass because all the boys were soy boys. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. And that actually happened here in the future. So, and that was the future. Anyway, rambling. People haven't seen the movie. They have no idea what I'm talking about. But it's one of those movies that actually came true. Almost.
Soylent Green.
Well, Soylent Green's another one. The Omega Man, another one.
Another one.
Mega Man, yeah, that's a good movie.
The Omega Man, Coronavirus, Zardoz, Soylent Green, all these come true. There's truth in these movies, and they made them back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They was a TV series on a TNT network just maybe 5 or 6 years ago called The Last Ship. And some virus hit and about wiped out the whole planet. And then a couple of years later, here comes COVID.
Mhm.
And I just sit there and I'd shake my head when I think about that, you know, because they was going around that naval vessel. They hadn't been around anybody. They'd been off on maneuvers up at the North Pole or wherever, and they didn't know anything about what was happening. And then by the time they found out, you know, it was months later, and so they had to go around, find a virus and all this. And then you had other people chasing them, trying to get the vaccine. It was a good series.
Yeah. I mean, even Star Trek was ahead of its time. Talking computers, all that stuff, even though it wasn't digital. Yeah. But yeah, Zardoz for sure. A lot of you guys probably never saw it. It's going to freak you out. You're going to go, what the hell is this? But the soy boys, all the guys were feminine, okay? And when he comes from the past or whatever he does, they're like, my God, give me this hairy chest. You know, we got testosterone in the house. It was awesome. I love that movie. And it freaked me out when I was a teenager. I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? Yeah. I saw it on cable. I didn't go to the movie to see it. It was on cable when cable came out. And cable was like, whoa. You won't see that on TV. Anyway. You're still awake. All right. All right, Rabbit. Wow, Cranky lost 10 pounds. I'd love to lose 10 pounds right now. I got the beer gut from hell right now. I need to go hiking and quit eating bad. Yeah, we all hope you get better, Cranky. I know you went through a tough time. We love you, Cranky. Cranky.
Oh God, we're down to 23 degrees, Vanessa, on Long Island. I just looked at the temperature.
Anyway, 6-shooter Texan, man, I love that 9 bullet. It's so easy to load. It is so forgiving, and that's exactly, you knew it's exactly what I want in a heavy 9mm bullet. It's just too easy. And it loaded on the Dillon super easy. I don't know why. Maybe it was that slick raspberry on it. I don't know. But that thing was the stupidest, easiest thing to load in a heavy 9. So, yeah, it's like having a copper jacket type deal. And that was a lot of fun. I had fun. Kind of rushed it, but I had fun. Red suspenders. I don't know if I can wear suspenders. I used to wear overalls, and that drives me nuts. It drives me nuts on the shoulder. I don't know if I could do suspenders. My son does, especially when he's chainsawing. He's got the old lumberjack suspenders on when he chainsaws, but that's for his gear.
Yeah, we're supposed to get down to 15 degrees tonight.
Yeah, we're not that cold. I want snow. What are we?
No, it's been warmer here in my area for the last few weeks.
We are 43 at night right now. And we're going to get up to 57 during the day. It's time to go out and put out targets. I'll probably slip and fall, but it's time. Where's my snow? Yeah, it's been sunny. You can wear a t-shirt out there if the sun's out. We got to do that. Jim, you need suspenders. No. I got to catch up. Yeah, we kind of warmed up. Pat's got 65, and he's probably still wearing that Christmas sweater. You're probably still wearing the Christmas sweater, freezing your butt off at 65 degrees. Vanessa, it's got to be cold where you are. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I'm wearing I called it. There you go. Andre D'Angelo at 64. Wow. Well, you're in Florida. You're probably freezing. I watch a few golf channels that they play.
Yeah. Yeah. All got more snow than us. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, Florida, Alabama, the Gulf Coast, they got some snow here about a week or so ago.
I know, and it freaked them out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Texas had snow, and now it looks like it's warmer again. But I tell you what, we need snow. My wife says we're 85% snowpack, but I'm not plowing. I know every year, I know when I'm plowing, and I know my routine. I haven't sat on a machine for months, and that's bad. January, February, I'm expecting snow up to my hips, and I'm not getting it. Global warming, maybe, but it's still cold out. It's just the moisture I'm not getting.
Yeah, well, it's the way I don't know what they call the winds, the way the currents are blowing. Again, we're here in New York. We're cold, but we're not getting the snow. So God bless.
Yeah, I noticed wind currents are different also because, so. I don't know.
El Nino, whatever they call that stupid thing.
Yeah. It runs in cycles every few years.
Yeah, I woke up this morning at about 6 a.m. and I'm taking a pee and I yell out to the wife, "It's snowing. Oh, it's awesome." And then it went away and just melted.
You usually got 2 or 3 snowplow videos every winter, don't you?
Oh, more than that. I should be. As a matter of fact, I got to charge my batteries because I'm not running these things. I should be running the equipment and I'm not. So hopefully February just trounces. If not, just keep it cold up in the mountains so we got our water. We're 85%, according to my wife. I'm thinking we're 60. But there is snow on the top hills, so. Otherwise, we're going to need some of that California water they just turned on. No. Actually, we gave Nevada water last year. Last year, we gave Nevada all the water because we had a ton of snow. So there you go. Or not Nevada. Where does Kenny live? Come on, somebody help me. Now I went brain dead.
Was it Arizona?
We gave Arizona, that lake there, that all the boats are, you can see all the boats that are at the bottom of the lake, they were dry. And then last year we had such a great snow, all our water went to them and it filled up Lake Mead. What is it? The big lake.
I believe it's Mead, right there where the 3 states come together. Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
Lake Mead.
We filled them up big time last year. And I was plowing a lot more than this year. So now they don't get squat. They're not getting squat this year. And we use it for electric also, but we still have enough. All right.
Yeah, that jet that came down last night, somebody that lives, I didn't, isn't like 5 miles away, it's probably further than that. Their doorbell camera got the whole thing coming down like a missile. They were showing that. That was crazy.
I saw that. It took out the sidewalk, put a crater in it, right next to a store. You see that? And there were people like outside their house. They're like, oh, boom, right behind them. They weren't expecting it. Yeah, weird. But that was just that one wasn't, that one was just a plain problem. Something. I watched a pilot that talked about the whole thing, and the way it went down, something drastically happened. It wasn't pilot error. It was the plane itself. Because something wouldn't dive like that. He flies those all the time. But yeah, there was debris everywhere. That'll wake you up if it happens in your front yard. Trump will send you water too. See the medevac. I'm not paying attention here. Yeah, just weird things happening.
One of the Democrats was yelling, "We have no airplane problems till you became president." Did you see that?
Well, yeah,
they tore that guy apart because of all the problems they had with the airplanes, the Boeings or whatever, with the screws falling out and stuff.
Yeah, and he only had 3 days, and he already did an executive order, and he did it back in 2016, and they changed it. And as a matter of fact, in a live chat, was it a month ago or a little longer than that, I talked about don't fly right now because the air traffic controllers are stressed out. They're understaffed. Oh, yeah. Do you remember I talked about that in a live chat? Yeah. And that was a month and a half ago. It must have been engine blood because boom, that happened. And I was talking about how they're stressed out right now, understaffed, and it's not a really good time to fly. And there it happened. And I think I didn't like the way Trump handled it because, during a crisis time like that, don't be getting on the politic thing. But he had to say it. He can't help himself. And he said, hey, it's screwed up. And we tried to fix it earlier. And there you go. And he's right, because they went GAI and everything.
Yeah.
And I guess one guy was taking a break. There were supposed to be two
Right.
guys there, and one guy's taking a piss or whatever, and then it happened. Now, that helicopter was supposed to stay at 200 feet. So, and I've been to that airport twice or three times. I've flown on that airport, and it is a cluster. That thing is crazy. So you got the busiest airport, and then you got a guy taking a piss, and then you got a military aircraft that's supposed to stay at 200, and he says to follow it. Well, you don't go up to like 300, and it was just a cluster. So lead mining is here.
I just can't believe that they couldn't see each other.
I know. Well, here's the problem. If they're wearing night vision, that's going to screw them up. And from what I've seen, because I looked into it a lot, the background city lights messes with the airplane lights. So the helicopter probably didn't see that plane at all, because the city lights are right behind it and you can't decipher. And then why do they have night vision on in an airport in the first place? Go out in the desert and play those games. I don't know if they had them on, but if they had them on, that made it even worse. Those are for power lines and crap like that, not city lights in the background. And I think from what I've seen from experts, they said the city lights really messed up that helicopter. And then you had someone that had 500 hours instead of 1,000, blah, 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 training time, whatever. But a guy was taking a piss or whatever. There should have been two people on there and said, hey, you got to get your elevation lower. You're too high. I don't know. We'll never know. Maybe we will know. I don't know. It's like the drones. Will we ever find out for sure? No.
He's really having all the JFK tapes, Martin Luther King. He's releasing all the transcripts. Did you see he signed that?
I know, but all you're going to see is redacted.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I talked about that Wednesday. All you're going to see is black magic marker all over the place. And what Trump saw in 2016 when he wanted to release it is going to be different from what we're going to see, because we still have corrupt CIA, FBI. Okay? You're going to see redactions everywhere, black magic markers. You're not going to see squat. So I have no hopes for that at all. They did it with DB Cooper. I mentioned that before. DB Cooper is all redacted. They let him out every 3 to 6 months. They're 3/4 through all those FBI files. And there's still no answers.
Be right back. Need a drink.
I got to pay. Should have peed in the backyard, but oh well. We got 3 feet of rain past week. Wow. I could use 3 feet of snow right now. Go do my targets and I'm good. I have some better places for targets. I just need to just do it. They're level. It's easy walk, 50 yards. I have 2 places actually. They got. Who flew a drone? Huh. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. DB Cooper, yeah. There's my barometer to what we're going to see on JFK. Yeah, they redacted the hell out of DB Cooper. I don't know about that. I think the copter got confused in the lights. They told him to follow that plane, but it wasn't very specific. It was just weird. So James Isaac is here. How you doing, James? How were the Reagan years? They were pretty good from the middle to the end. Reagan had a lot to fix. Okay. Been through those. Been through that. It took him a long time. But he was a good president. He wasn't, he didn't have mean tweets. But this guy's a lot faster. Okay. The guy we got now is a lot faster. Let's see. Lucky put out a short on it. Okay.
One thing about Reagan, he knew how to talk to people.
Well, he was more polite. Yeah. But Trump has all the rats on his ass. So Reagan didn't have as many rats on it. They weren't the FBI did raid Reagan's house. Okay. He didn't have all the rats on his ass, Russia, all that. So there's a difference there. There's a difference, but I like them both. Parrots are eating the cup on the cell door.
Rattling.
Oh, they're hungry. They're rattling like prisoners. Okay. All right. So Pat's birds are rattling the cage. They want food. All right, Pat. Give them some good junk food. Make them some pork or beef. Do they eat bacon, Pat? Do they eat bacon, or is it too hard? I don't know to eat. You can crunch it up. I don't know. They had pork last time. Wednesday they had pork. Anyway, funny stuff. All right, I got to pee. I'm going to turn the mute on. I'll be right back.
Well, Andy, have you went out and done any shooting here in the past week or so?
Hell no. Too cold. I don't shoot in cold weather.
Yeah.
It's got to be 60 degrees or up.
It's supposed to hit 60 here tomorrow and sunshine. It seems ever since, before Thanksgiving, every time I've been off from work, it's been rain, cold, or snow. Hadn't been able to get out and do any shooting. So I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. Hopefully I can get some video footage made.
Hobbs, Section 31 made Star Trek a bad name.
I saw that movie last Saturday when it came out. It was all right, but
that sucked.
Yeah. It wasn't what I expected.
Because the character, if you watched Star Trek Discovery,
right,
her character was a tough son of a bitch, period.
Yeah.
And this was a joke.
All right, what did you think of Section 31? Hobbies is asking. I have no idea what that means.
It was supposed to be a series. They made a movie instead, a Star Trek. The Asian girl that was in Star Trek Discovery. And she was a real bitch and a half and a hand, two handfuls to handle. And in this movie, it was just terrible. They made it almost comical.
Yeah, I haven't seen any new Star Trek stuff. I rarely watch TV anymore or movies. We got to cut our dish off. Cut that bill in half. I keep getting on the wife about that, but there's one show she has to watch. But
You can't get that. You can't get that on cable.
nah, me and the son are gonna work on it. We're gonna try and yeah.
What's the name of the show?
That she likes?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like medieval times, and it's kind of like a little spicy too.
Well, if you had the name of the show, I could tell you where she could watch it online. That's all.
Well, we bought her CDs and everything for it, but oh no, you got to have the new season. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can watch. I'm talking about the places we don't talk about with all the movies that are available to watch the day they came into the movie houses. The quality ain't the best the first day, but anything that's a series is perfect quality so far. Anything, and I'm doing this for years. So, if there's old shows, like if you wanted to watch the old show Combat and just throwing something out, or 12 O'Clock High, they're on there. You can watch them. So,
Well, yeah, I catch her watching westerns all the time, all the classics.
yeah, but they're all on these websites that
Yeah.
out there, and you can watch anything you want. That's what I'm saying. Give me the name of the show. I'll look for it. I'll find the site that has it, and I'll send you an email with the link.
Yeah, I'll find out what it is. They're supposed to have a new season coming out. But yeah, both me and the son just say, we don't use it. Why are we paying for it? So, what do you people out there use instead of like dish or cable? Where's the cheap stuff? I know you got Amazon, you got Paramount, you got
Hulu is a cheaper thing.
Hulu, you got a stick, you got all those. Yeah.
But Hulu's not bad. But again, it's not all. You're not getting current. Okay.
Netflix.
Well, Netflix again. Netflix is what Netflix makes is on right away. The regular stuff that doesn't come out, you don't get it till the DVD's available. So,
Yeah.
but old shows, and they don't have stuff that old on Netflix. They only go back so many years. If it's popular, they might have it, but if it's not a popular thing, they don't have the digital format for it.
So
Yeah.
it says Fubu. Never heard of Fubu. That's a weird name. Yeah. So I don't know. I just want to get rid of half the dish. Just give us basic. So, if you need to watch football or whatever, I don't.
If Pluto's, there's another one, Pluto TV.
Yeah.
They have the
Pluto.
older stuff, but you want current. She wants it airs Sunday night. She wants to watch it Monday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't do that on Hulu and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, new series is.
Yeah, I got rid of my satellite and got some of those Wally World Roku TVs,
Roku's another one, yep.
And shoot, I can sit right here, and I got my TV antenna hooked to it. I got a new digital antenna, and instead of mounting it on a pole, the day I hooked the wire up to it, I laid it out under the carport on the lawnmower. And just doing that, I went in the house, turned it on, and did a channel scan. Hell, I picked up 33 channels and an antenna laying on a lawnmower. So,
That's another thing about not having enough snow right now. Every once in a while, I'll have to go take the brush on the extension pole and wipe down the dish because it'll stick to it sometimes and get snow, and then it starts getting staticky, funky, and I have to go out and wipe it down. I haven't done it all this year, and I do it at least 4 or 5 times a year. So that tells me we're not getting enough snow.
Yeah, I was supposed to. I've been fighting with the cable company here. The freaking price is off the wall. $291 a month. Okay, so I mean, we have every channel, so but it's $291 a month. Cable, internet, phone. Okay.
Yeah.
And I have 500 megabits. That's his max on the wire. And I've been complaining. I said, you guys should be offering discounts to senior people and this and that. And after several phone calls, I switched me to a department that handles that kind of stuff. And what they're doing, they're supposed to come last weekend. They did to hook up fiber. Okay, the paperwork, everything has shows that it's at my pole. It's not at my pole. It's 2 poles down the road. Although I was here when they were stringing the fiber, and the wire goes right in front of my house, but there's no connection there. So the closest connection is 2 poles away and across the street. So he says nothing we can do. He says they gotta put the tap in, and so now they're coming back February 8th. So I've reduced my cable bill from $291 to $217 because they have a special, first newcomer to the fiber. And I'm not going with the 100 meg, the high speed. I'm going with just 500 megabits. I don't need anything more than that. I freaking download 10, 15 movies at a time, no problem. Okay, saving them to my hard drive and watching them later, type thing. All the shows. In other words, Friday night SWAT episode 9 was on. Saturday, I downloaded it. You can get it the next day usually. All those shows you can download in minutes. So it's, and I watch them on my computer. That's why I said if you know the name of the channel, I give you a website. You can watch it on the website, but a lot of the websites you can download from. Well, even if you can't download, you can watch it on there. And a lot of, depending on how your computer and stuff is set up, you might be able to do from your computer, send to TV. And so you could send it to your TV and watch in your living room.
Hey, Dale, how you doing? I hear rain on the garage roof right now. I looked outside. It's trying to snow. That's good news. But I better see snow. Yeah, it's raining right now. Rain at night.
Well, that's good. It'll clear your path to your target a little more.
Oh, my God. It's 44 degrees in the garage. Oh, my gosh. We're not getting snow.
Well, you can get to your target. If it rains, it'll lower the snow height. You better get to your target easy.
I'm just going to slip and break a leg. It's slippery out there. And you sink. I like when it's crusty. You sink, you get stuck.
Don't you have snowshoes?
Yeah, I bought my wife snowshoes. I could use hers, but yeah, it'd be fun going down that trail, though.
You got to hook up a pulley system or something.
I know. I thought about that. We're thinking drone.
What, have the hold the target and hover over the area you want to shoot at?
We got a drone from Uncle John. I still haven't used it yet. Gosh darn it. I got to go take the drone out. Yeah. So I got to recharge it probably. There's another thing to do. Thanks, Uncle John. It's got a camera on it. No, it's good to get a hike in anyway, even if it's a cluster. It's no big deal. It's not that far. I just got to get the staple gun out, the bullet collector out, spray paint, all my gear. I need a little backpack. Yeah. That's what I need, because every time I take plastic bags and shit, and yeah, I need a
You
backpack.
don't have a backpack of any kind?
We got lots of backpacks. I just got to make one for going to the targets. It's no big deal. I told the son we were going to do it today, and I told him we got to get out there and do a 50, 60, spray that one, and then a 70, maybe 100 if I can walk up there. I'd like to have $100 out there, but it's hard to get the bullets back up at the 100 area. Got to do something. Maybe I'll go to the stupid rubber crap. Put a box out there. Lighter to carry.
Set up a zip
I
line.
know. We thought about doing that and put it on a motor and just hitting the button. But then you got a clothesline eyesore out there. I don't know. I even thought about magnets, so when they hit, they stick the targets. You know what I mean? Nah, I don't want to go that far. I'll hike out there. I need to lose weight anyway. Needs a Sherpa. Yeah, and then we find abominable snowman footprints out there. Yeah. Train the cats. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Zip line would be nice, but then I figured out my phone goes 15 power, so I can zoom in and you can actually see pretty much. So I don't know. Got to work on that. I thought about the phone on the because I got the Kenny cameras, but then I got to hike and then go get the camera. I thought about putting the phone on the bore sighter, or not bore sighter, the brain dead spotting scope, and that would settle that. And then every now and then just put enough targets out, and now and then go clean them up. Spotting scope would work with the camera on it, except for I can't find my other spotting scope, and the one that I have, it dropped in the gravel and it hit on the eyepiece and it put a little dent in the eyepiece. So now when I look through the spotting scope, I got this black blob right in the middle. That thing is screwed. It still works though. Yeah, it's just screwed. All right. Anyway, you got these mounts you can put on your spotting scope now. They're kind of okay. You at least get the idea. But I think the drone, just run the drone out and, have it hover right at the target. So I got that sucker right here, Uncle John. Uncle John is here. He just can't see me. I got the little drone right here, Uncle John. It's got a camera on it. We're gonna have to run that thing. Oh, Tin Man is here. Sumo suit. Sumo suit. Yeah. You try wearing that sumo suit in the cold. It runs a fan and it freezes your boils off. Let's see. Oh, Tread is here too. Rubber band, ground swingers. Yeah, I got to keep the swingers from swinging. Tread is here. Good to see you, Tread. Yeah, we got one thing we got to do is shock absorbers for the swinger somehow, slow them down so you don't have to wait every shot.
Just springs. You just drill little holes on the bottom, attach it with the guy wire. You
can make them so they don't swing so much. The chains are the worst, but I got some swingers from Jerry, but they're down by Devil's Corner right now for pistol, and I should put them out in the back, and those don't swing so much. Old one guy is here. Hey, good to see old one guy.
So, Tin Man, did you pull the handle on the reloading press yet?
No, I think he's still dinking around. He's waiting for his countertops.
Oh, okay.
He's waiting for his countertops. So
is the room all painted and ready to go?
Yeah, he just needs to do his countertops and then set up all his stuff. So my estimation is going to be a month before Tin Man's rocking and rolling in the reloading room. He might disagree. I'm calling it a month. What is the date right now? What's
Tin Man, Home Depot sells prefabbed countertops with Formica on them.
Okay, this is perfect because it's February 1st, and I'm calling a month, so it'll be March 1st before he's totally ready. I'm talking about all done, no OCD, and he's all done. So I'm calling it March 1st. He's going to have his reloading room all ready. I know.
Yeah, I mean, I made my own countertop. What I did was just, I know he's putting them on top of kitchen cabinets or something, is I used 2x6s for the top. And then I put a piece of tempered masonite on top so there was no grooves. And that's it. And then I have these anti-static mats at work, because of the electronic parts and stuff. And they change them every so often, once every 6 months. And I get pieces of that. I bring it home. That's how I put them on top of the thing. They still work. They just don't do the required static discharge, by the government bullshit with the electronics. So.
All right, Mrs. Tin Man's here, and she's saying 3 months. Thank you, Mrs. Tin Man. All right, we'll see what happens. 3 months. It's March, April, May. Oh my, February. No, March, April. Oh my gosh. You better be done by May, Tin Man, or there's hell to pay. All right.
Well, we got a troller over here.
We agree. All of a sudden, we got a lot of, we got a lot of trollage here. Bad user delete, took care of it. Okay, is that better, people? We don't need trollage. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go upstairs. Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm going to be another few minutes. I'm going to bail cleaning lady tomorrow. But I'll be here until he gets back. I'm just going to have a smoke. Oh, I got to give my wife her pills. Why do I always drop one? I'll be back in 2 minutes or less. I got to give her her nighttime dose of help her get to sleep pills.
Just reading the comments. Hello, Tread. 3 months.
Okay.
Well, Andy's back. That's a good thing because I was about to start singing for the side chat.
Like I said, I just have to run down and give her help get the sleep pills. We have the moment my head hits the pillow, all I do is think of about stupid ass shit that I got to do or want to do.
Yeah.
It's like, so for those early that weren't here in the beginning, I had a problem with my Dillon powder measure. There's a little plastic. It looks like a little knob, but it's actually a pin that holds. You have two pieces to your charge bar. That it goes through on the top spacer for the charge bar. There's a little hole in it, and then on top of the press where the bar slides, there is another hole that a plastic peg goes into. Well, the press I have, I don't know how old the one was in it, but I know the press is between 35 and 40 years old. Well, that little pin snapped. It's only plastic. And the spacer bar slid out on the return stroke, and the whole powder measure dumped. It's a $4 part from them, but if you don't have one, you're out of commission. So, Uncle Jim and I were talking about that earlier today. So, just a heads up on that, people. It's a spare part, and you never know when you're going to need it. So. Take care, Mr. Rabbit. So, just information. I just told him about Uncle Jim, you muted.
Catch up. Banned him from telling. How far do I got to go up here? What is Uncle Jim famous for? What did I miss? What are you guys talking crap while I'm gone? I think it happened to Uncle John. Someone accidentally banned him. Yeah, no, I think it's an Uncle John issue. He said a few. Sometimes he can reply to videos, but he can't go on the live. All right, he's not a computer guy. Neither am I. No, I didn't ban him. Okay, all right. Anyway, I was up refilling, and the wife gives me I'm bending over, I'm getting nice, and the wife gives me the old right under the and scared the hell out of me. So what do? I go wash my hands with cold water, and I poof right down the backside. Oh yes, right down the old plumber. Oh yeah. So we were having fun.
Well, guys, I guess I'm going to go ahead and get off here for a little while. It's good to talk to y'all again.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Garage Guy.
Somebody better come on soon because UJ's about to become alone.
Okay, that's all right. This is a short chat. We can go.
Come on, Tin Man. Come on.
That's
I'll catch you guys later.
Take care.
All right, take care, Garage Guy. Thanks for coming on. And Andy, you can go too. Don't worry about me.
Well, I'm going to have to finish the cigarette and then I'm out of here. So,
all right.
I mean, am I worried? No. Do I care? Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right.
Post a link.
Oh, I haven't posted links forever, have I?
No.
Yeah, I've been neglecting on the links. All right, there's the linkies. Anyway, that's all right. We can go short. That's fine. Totally fine. I got steaks in the fridge. Might go make a nice steak. And maybe do a fajita steak thing. Oh, we got Ozark Spirit is here. Hey, Ozark. Second strings on the bench. What does that mean? Troll time. Chessboard dropped in. Ozark dropped in. Good to see you guys. Got 26 on here. It's all right if we go short. It's all right. I'm going to go have another ciggy also. The floodgates have opened. Let's see. Thorzak's in the back here. Hey, Thors.
Hey, what's up?
Mrs. Tin Man likes trolls. Yeah, she likes drama. She likes the drama. She likes a crap show. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Tin Man has a good woman there. I'll tell you that right now.
I know. I like him. I like him feisty and spicy. Yeah, spicy
very
and
well married. Yes, very well married.
You gotta have that spicy and feisty. I just got the old hoo get nice. You gotta have that spice in your life. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I had to go to Port Townsend today, so I went up there and screwed around for a little bit. And when I was coming back, I stopped in earlier at Skelly's, and I had a couple of beers and talked to the barmaid. Blah blah blah. Petted the cat.
Cat. They have a cat.
Yeah, Willie. Yeah, Willie the tavern cat. Boy, I'll tell you what, he is one tough cat. He's had every arm and leg, and his tail broke. He loves fighting, man. And he goes out and mixes it up with wild animals. These aren't like the next door neighbor cat. He goes out at night and it's on, buddy. I'm telling you, yeah. Anyway, I'm surprised he's still alive. I mean,
I think
5 years.
I think Cranky would love that tavern.
I'm going to tell you what, that cat has had bit in the mouth. He's only got one canine left, and his teeth are all wiped out on one side. And he's half feral, and he's half kind of tame. And if he knows you, it's okay. But if he doesn't know you and you go over there, you stop in to have a beer or whatever, you notice the cat. So people go over there and they want to pet the cat. Well, Willie, he won't have any part of it. If he doesn't know you, he'll flat tear your ass up if you reach out to him. He's very protective over his space unless he knows you. So, yeah, it's one of those things. He's a great cat, though. He's been through hell. But he puts himself through it.
Hey, I'm sure if me and Cranky went up to him, he'd piece of cake.
I would love to have beer with you and Cranky at Skelly's. I would. You would probably sit back at the wood stove and say, Dave, this is the way that Washington used to be. And I would agree with you totally. I would say, yeah, this is a safe haven for people that are from this place that grew up here and stuff. Yeah, me and my family and Skelly's family go way back to the turn of the century. Of the last century. I mean, my family and his family. So I know Steve, and I don't need any money in there. I go in there, and he's like, I'll catch up to you later, Dave. No, I want to pay you now, Steve, because I know the way you are. You're kind of a weasel, I mean, you'll say that now, but I'll come back in there, and he's like, yeah, you owe me $20 or whatever. I don't want to do that. I always straight up with him, but yeah, it's cool when you have roots that go that deep. You know what I mean? They know who you are.
Yep, we'd all be in there talking scar stories with the cat.
Well, we'd all be in there and we'd be talking politics. We'd be talking politics and what Trump is doing. And we would all be just rejoicing. That's just the way that place is. A very, very conservative Republican place. And, even the barmaid, I'm not going to say that she packs, but I'll tell you one thing. I don't think she has anything to worry about. Yeah.
Okay, here's a funny story with Cranky. When he came over, our cats don't like company, so they go somewhere and they hide. Leon didn't like company. And so Leon comes out one morning in the kitchen. Cranky is standing in the kitchen and he grabs Leon just like this, like all elongated. He's just hanging. And I'm like, Cranky, Leon doesn't like that. He's like, oh, it's okay. And it was hilarious. And that's what he was talking about. He had him. Yeah, he had him. It was hilarious.
I think animals are the best judge of characters. They really are. They really are.
Well,
Andy, I want to bring something up. Andy, I've been kind of following little tidbits on the news, and I watched. There was a thing that was on X, and it looks like the FBI and also the FDA is looking into this thing with the bird flu thing, because all of the farms that lost those animals were all owned by Chinese conglomerate.
Yep.
Yeah, all of them. They were all owned by a Chinese conglomerate.
Except our duck farm out here on Long Island.
Well, anyway, in that area, they all got sick at the same time, and they all started dying at the same time. Yep. And what it was is that they've had workers at those farms come forward and saying, hey, we were told that they were going to do inspections for the next 3 days, and then we were to stay home. And so they sent their workers home without pay, by the way. And these inspections, these trucks showed up. Yeah. So what they did is they overproduced. There were too many chickens. So what happened was what they're thinking is that they brought in this disease that killed them all off, and now they're thinking that this was all created to take advantage of the Farmers Act that protects crops and livestock, and they get top dollar for whatever was their loss in situations like this. And the Chinese are taking advantage of it, and that's the reason why we need to kick all these Chinese companies out of the United States. It's just the way it is. Your food isn't safe to eat anymore because they don't give a shit. They're just after the money.
I hope they do something about foreigners owning USA land. I really hope that some bill goes by that you can't own American land and you can't be an affiliate. You can't try and cheat.
Well, one thing I'll give to Andy. Andy actually took a moment of brief and said, all those chickens died. In other words, that's evil. Okay. Yep. It is. It's evil. And Andy was thinking, these are living, breathing animals, and they're just used this way. And it's terrible. It is. It's terrible. And he took a moment to say, hey, did anybody think that these are living, breathing animals and they all died? I mean, all those chickens died, And these Chinese owners and stuff, they don't give a shit. They don't care.
Well, the worst part, it's not so much that they died; they were put to sleep. They're euthanized.
Yeah,
I had 10,000 ducks out here on Long Island. We're all put to sleep.
They dug great big freaking mass graves and they covered them up, and all in the name of the Chinese making profit because they got a guaranteed price on that livestock right down there.
All right, I'm going to run, guys. Catch you next time. Have a good week.
See you later, Andy.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Andy. See you later, Andy. Afoof. Andy leaves quick. Good night, Andy.
Yeah, he pulls the plug pretty fast.
Yeah.
Ozark, you need to come on, man. Come on, Marvin. Haven't seen you for a while. Anyway, so let me continue with my story, okay? So 45 years ago, I worked in the seafood industry. I don't know if everybody knew that, but anyway, I used to have to go up to New Day Fisheries up there in Port Townsend. So, but New Day Fisheries once a year puts on a winter fest, and they'll cook up a great big pot of cioppino. They'll have clams and shrimp and crab and you name it, smoked salmon, salmon. They'll have everything. They'll put on a big smorgasbord up there once a year after Christmas. And they'll have music and the whole bit. And you go in there and you have 2 beers and you get as much food as you want to eat. And it's really cheap. It's like $10. It's like $10. It's cheap. So anyway, I went up there and I stopped in at New Day and I said, hey, when are you guys going to have it? He says, we didn't have it this year. And I said, well, why not? He says, well, the last couple of years haven't been doing too good up here because what happens is we get these white-haired, granola crunchers in here smoking pot, and they sit back and they just sit around and get stoned, and they play Willie Nelson and Neil Young all day. That's all they want to listen to, and then the next thing you know, I mean, everybody wants to leave, because it's just a big pot party. So we called it off this year because of that. I said, really? He says, yeah, it's been going on for like 3 years now. And amazingly enough, 45 years ago, this guy, Bob, I used to drop off orders to this guy, Bob, back in the day. I mean, back when we were both young. He's still working there. I said, hey, Bob. He says, hey, shit, is that you, Dave? You come over there, I said, what are you doing still working? He says, me. So I can't leave this alone. I'll tell you one thing. You haven't had anything until you've had smoked tuna. Smoked tuna has smoked salmon, king salmon beat all to hell. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there and big fans of smoked salmon, but until you try smoked tuna, yellowfin or bluefin tuna, man, and it's done right, and it's been brined and the whole bit with the garlic and everything. I mean, smoked tuna is kick ass. It is good. Put that on a cracker with a little bit of sour cream or something like that, maybe some chives on. Oh, man, it is just to die for. It is good stuff. Really good stuff.
I bet those are my 2 favorites, and halibut. But
Yep.
not smoked on the halibut. I want the halibut for nice fish and chips. But anyway,
killer.
Every time we go to like West Point or whatever, I don't. We get the best tuna in the can you can ever buy, and it's totally different. My wife knows the owner. It's fresh caught, and it's like eating steaks.
It is
so good.
Absolutely. And you know what? When you go out, say like you charter a boat and they take you out, you go out there 50, 60, 70 miles out there into the, in the Pacific Ocean. And I'm going to tell you can catch them and you bring them into the boat. And when you come in, I mean, you can go right there in El Waco and there's canning places right there. They'll process the whole thing. They'll can it. They'll even put your name on it and, on the label and everything. And then they'll send it to you when they're done. But they flash freeze it and everything for you right there. And you have to pay for it. But, it's really cool because you can buy that stuff. I mean, you can remember the day you bought it and it processed within a day that it's already in the can and everything and ready to go. So,
I think Lead Mining corrected me. Did I say West Point? Westport. That's a little farther north than it's a little south of where I used to play golf and stuff. What's the one just north of that? Anyway.
Oh, you're talking about Ocean Shores.
Ocean Shores. That's where I used to.
Yeah, Ocean Shores. I've been there a few times.
We used to go to Ocean Shores. I played 3 a.m. golf, and I got mosquito bitten so bad.
Oh yeah.
Uncle Jim, I decided, hey, it's a good idea to play golf at night when it's pitch dark and listen for the golf ball. And when I came back, my wife was like, oh my God, it looks like you got, I got marks all over me. I mosquito bitten to death. Anyway, mosquitoes come out at night. Yeah.
Yeah, I always got invited, but the Banditos, they used to have their sun run at Ocean Shores. And yeah, you go down there, man, it was just nothing but bikes. And they don't do it anymore. I think that Glacier Shore said, well, that's enough. It was getting a little bit too bikerish during that time.
It got kind of touristy, but I'm talking before that. We get a cheap motel right on the golf course and right on the beach. Yeah. Good times. Just why am I playing golf at night? I have no idea. I just listen for the golf ball. I can find it. It'll be there. But the mosquitoes, she thought I had chicken pox or something when I came back.
Yeah. You know what? There's a lot of stagnant water around there. That's why. In those areas right there. That's the reason why they eat cranberries, ocean spray cranberry. That's the major industry down there because they just have a lot of stagnant water and you get a lot of mosquitoes, man. Yeah, you get a lot of mosquitoes. You know what's funny is they actually started to spray. They actually bomb this area every couple of years for mosquitoes, and they've actually kind of cut back on the mosquito population now. I kind of like that. At least Washington State did something for me, that makes my life a little more comfortable. But they bomb for the mosquitoes now because it was. I remember back in the day, man, mosquitoes were everywhere. I mean, they was thick. Back when I was a kid, oh boy.
Mosquitoes. It's kind of funny because we don't have them here, but I saw one in the house. I'm like, oh my God, a mosquito. And it
was bastard. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can get it.
Yeah, it was because of the pond down below, and I guess it was a certain time.
Yep,
and I saw a mosquito, and I got bit by a mosquito here, and I'm like, are you kidding me? But it happens even here.
Pat, we need you to come on, or Tin Man, you need to come on, man. It can't just be me and Jim. Come on.
Well,
I had a pretty good time. I had a pretty good time. I went up there to Port Townsend. I helped out a friend of mine. He's moving out of his house. And on the way out, I stopped at New Day Fisheries, and I see my old buddy there, which was kind of cool. It's like, man, what are you doing? Working. Oh, my God, you were working here before I was even in, God, he must have been in the fishing industry for more than 50 years. You meet people like that. That's their life, Yeah. He tried to hook me up too. He was like, you kind of interested in some cod at a real cheap price? And I was like, I'll never get around to eating it, man. Come on. You gave me last time he gave me like 20 pounds of fresh processed cod free of charge. Just take it, Dave. Go ahead and take it. And that was like 5-6 years ago.
There's actually a golf course in Port Townsend. Me and Uncle John played it.
Yeah, that's a Chevy Chase golf course.
Chevy Chase, yeah.
Chevy Chase golf course. That's right.
Yeah, me and Uncle John played that course maybe 1 or 2 times.
Now it's Port Ludlow. Port Ludlow has their golf course up there, which is a little further south than Port Townsend. But you know what? You go up to Port Townsend and the little areas that are around there, like Chimacum and then Irondale and those places, they're just grassroots people. They're just grassroots people. Like you were saying, kids out there with their mini bikes and doing donuts and stuff and some vacant dirt lot and stuff. That's the way it is up there. And I'll tell you what, that's why a lot of people from my county end up going up there and they end up buying property up there just to get out of this place.
Nice little stores, ma and pa. Yeah. And you go
down to Dale's Hardware, and guess who works there? Dale. I mean, yeah, whatever you need hardware for your sliding glass door, just talk to him, and he'll go over there and look up the stuff that you need. Well, what make is it? I mean, I'll tell you, you just really lose a lot of community when the big box stores and Walmarts and everything else starts taking over. It's just terrible. You get no customer service. If you don't know what you want, when you walk into Home Depot, if you don't know what you want, you're lost because the people they hire there, they're just as lost as you are.
Yeah. Well, you remember Hardwicks? They finally left. They went to Idaho,
Yep.
and my son has a signed hammer. He has my son went to Hardwicks ever since he was a little kid. Best hardware store ever. They have old stuff in the drawers. Anyway, the owner signed a hammer for my son from Hardware. He signed the hammer before Seattle ousted him out with taxes and everything, and they went to Idaho. Now they have a store there. But my son has a hammer signed by Hardwick's hardware store, and everyone knew my son there because he grew up there.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
he was a little kid.
even one of the local big outlets that were here was Pay and Pack. You remember Pay and Pack?
Mhm.
And you could, you know, they had sporting goods. I've actually got boxes down in my reloading area. I got boxes that still have, you know, price tag labels that my dad bought that were from Pay and Pack. It says Pay and Pack, you know, like $3.50 for a box of bullets. You know, I mean, so yeah, Pay and Pack, Thurman's, that was another one.
Sears, Wigwam, Pennies.
They've ran them all.
What was the other one? Kmart. They all had ammo. Yeah.
And you know what? It's just terrible to see what's going on. You know, more and more people have to rely on the internet now to find a particular thing, and people just order stuff over online rather than go to the store. So the stores have to compete with the online sales, and you know, now you got a storefront, you're operating a store and everything, and you got to figure in all your overhead and your employees and all that stuff. And you know, it's real hard for even Sears. You know, Sears probably seen that the sun was setting on Sears. Jason Penney, Montgomery Ward years ago. Montgomery Ward, they went out of business.
Yeah, they all had mini bikes too.
Yeah, and I had rifles.
I have a question. Is Wigwam still there by Green Lake? Do you know?
I believe so.
Really, they're still going?
Well, I think they're in there because of the community. You know, in other words, the community hasn't given them up. You know,
Okay.
You see a lot of places stay open because of, you know, their community and their roots and everything, and they stay open because of that. And they know that they're not going to make $1 million anymore, but they're there because that's where their home is. You know what I mean?
Okay. So people that don't know, that aren't from the area, Wigwam actually had teepees as a building. They had a teepee, engine teepee, and that was the first place I bought 22 ammo, and they were wondering like, is this for a pistol or rifle? And you know, I'm like 18,
Yeah.
and that's where I first bought 22 ammo. But it's a small little hardware store, old school.
Yeah.
Now it's probably different. But what was great is the building. It's called Wigwam, and it had teepees, and it's right by Green Lake. And then across the street, down about a block or two, you had Beth's Cafe, which had the biggest omelets you've ever seen.
Oh yeah,
Browns. And what a great place after a night of partying to go.
Oh yeah, guaranteed. You know, we got a place down here in town. It's been there forever. It's the Junction Diner, and I'm going to tell you what, you get the best food in that place. And I know the owner, and she used to be the waitress there, and then the owner went ahead and sold it to her, and she's been running it. But I'm going to tell you what, you want a breakfast? You go in there. You eat breakfast in there, you're not going to have to eat for the rest of the day. I mean, their pancakes are that big around. I mean, they're hanging over the side of the plate. I mean, just crazy amount of food for what, you know. She's had to adjust her prices because of, you know, inflation. But you're going out of there. You're not going to go out of there hungry, and it's all like home cooked food, and it's awesome. and it's
Yeah,
just a little
their omelets could feed 3 people plus the hash browns.
yeah.
Tin Man is wondering if anyone knows what the background here is. Yes, Cranky knows what it is. I knew Tin Man would know what that is.
I don't know what it is. What is it?
It is from the air traffic controller that lost his daughter and lost it. And there was a plane crash. And it's from Breaking Bad. So
It's from Philadelphia.
little stuffed doll here fell in his pool, and an eyeball was floating around in his filter. So there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tin Man got it, but Cranky got it first. All right. Because Tin Man came later. All right. I knew Tin Man would know what that is.
Pat,
So I thought I'd throw it up there.
you too, Tin Man. You need to come on. Either that or Scotsman. Where the hell's Scotsman? He's usually leaving this stuff.
I know. He's probably busy, Anyway, we could, man, we're not even 2 hours. It's super short chat. Okay. I thought we would be done by now. And it's not even 2 hours. Damn.
I'm eating. He'll be a few. So
Oh,
hey, he's taking care of business right now.
yeah, but Pat, I want to cook a steak right now. I'm hungry.
Well, send the boy out there to fire up the grill and get it going.
I got 4 steaks in the fridge right now, 2 different kinds. Yeah. Oh well.
Oh, I went to Ralph's shop, right, and they have a pile of chicken down there. I mean, nobody's buying chicken right now, but they had pork on sale, so I was able to get these nice pork chops for super cheap. And it was, I bought the family pack, so I went ahead and I, vacuum sealed them, froze them, put them in the freezer. But yeah, I kept a couple out, so that's what I'm going to have probably tomorrow. So make some real nice, juicy pork chops, man. They are really, they look good. They're going to turn out good. And I'm going to do them on the grill too. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to salt brine them in the refrigerator overnight, and then leave them out, for a while, let them kind of dry out a little bit, and then put them on the grill, and they turn out just juicy, and you can practically just, cut them with a fork. They're awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, the Tin Man family wants me to cook a steak live. No, it's too much of a pain with the laptop cooking. No, I'm not doing that.
I have something I wanted to kind of get in, not to get in her face. Okay, I know better than that. Mrs. Tin Man, you
How
made
wait a minute. Well, you like my cooking videos? I can't cook. I can't cook at all. I'm a terrible cook.
You got in his face about goulash. You got in his face about goulash, like your hand was on your hip and you're doing, oh no.
And I screwed it all up. Everyone,
like, wait a minute. Goulash is kind of like you make it up as you're cooking it. It's goulash. Numbers and stuff.
Everyone was giving me crap. That's not goulash. Yeah, I can't. I tried. Tin Man is here. Hey, Tin Man.
What's up?
I do want to say I appreciate Mrs. Tin Man for saying that. Maybe it's just the cluster you're watching. I don't know, but okay, maybe I'll do another cooking video, but it's bad. It's bad. Hobbies does way better than I do.
See, the problem is if Jim cooks, if he's out there on the grill and he's cooking, usually Leon's there, so he cuts a little piece off and gives it to Leon and stuff.
Oh,
and Jim, it's not about Jim cooking, it's about Jim spending time with Leon.
Leon always gets a piece. So does Minnie. Minnie will eat anything. Leon will snub me off a lot. Leon will be like, no. And then Minnie's like, oh, I'll take it.
I think goulash is different depending on where you live in the country.
I know. You got to have potatoes. And Mrs. Tin Man got on my ass.
You can put anything in
wait
goulash.
a
zucchini in it. You could put squash in it. You could put noodles in it. You could put whatever, hamburger, doesn't matter. Just throw it all in there. Put a tomato sauce in there or whatever, and next thing you know, you got goulash.
Dude,
But-
Midwest goulash is pretty much tomato paste, diced tomatoes, noodles, hamburger meat, and bacon.
And
There you go.
What about potatoes? But
No potatoes.
Is Mrs. Tin Man Hungarian? She got some Hungarian because she got on my ass. That's not goulash.
No, we're not Hungarian. We already had supper.
No, but is Mrs. Tin Man got some Hungarian blood?
No.
She doesn't have a big black
That's crap
mustache.
for nothing.
Jim, she doesn't have a big black mustache. No.
I took all that crap for
We're-
nothing.
We're both German.
I don't know how to make goulash. I was just throwing crap together and I called it goulash. I don't know.
Goulash is whatever you want it to be.
At least you cook. It doesn't. Tin Man doesn't cook. You don't cook. I guess if it doesn't go in the air fryer, well, you don't cook, right?
Well, you put food on the grill, it gets hot, and you take it off. That's cooking.
He does. He does smoke on the cooker and all that. She's just giving them crap.
Makes good PB&J.
What she fails to mention is that my cooking saved Thanksgiving when her oven was full. Because I put stuff on the smoker for Thanksgiving.
Oh, there you go.
Cranky is doing the head smack.
You know what? That is one thing.
Oh my! I know Cranky cooks. Yes.
I'll tell you what. That's one thing in the workplace. You got a lunchroom. You bring in. I don't care how. I don't care what quantity you bring it in. You bring in peanut butter. Oh, they will kill it. I mean, the crew will absolutely kill it. It'll be gone.
Peanut butter is awesome.
Yeah, You know what I used to do? I used to bring in tortillas and strawberry jam and peanut butter. And I tell the guys, I say, hey, spread this stuff out, roll it up, and then when we go out on the pier and we're working and stuff, you can kind of keep this in your pocket. Cut it in half, and then you can keep it in your pocket and we eat it while we're out there. And that just got to be a deal, man. Where big stack of tortillas and peanut butter and jelly. Yep. That was, we'd go out there and we'd eat our breakfast out there on the pier. We'd be arriving a boat or something like that. We're all just, hammering it down, having our little thermos of coffee or whatever. Yeah, it was great.
I've had corn dogs in my pocket before.
Oh, corn dogs is what makes America work. I'm sorry. Corn dogs is what makes them. I've seen welders lay corn dogs on what they're welding and sit there welding along and then flip up their thing and then eat their freaking corn dog and then keep welding. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Corn dogs is what makes America work. That puts steel in the hands of American workers, dude. Believe me, corn dogs.
All right. Tin Man, when's the reloading room going to be done? I said March 1st.
I'm betting on March 1st.
Whenever I feel like it.
You have a month. Your countertop.
It would have been done by now if I would have had the scratch laying around to order countertops.
Well, it's all about pulling triggers, and when you're ready to pull the trigger and get your countertops, that's when it's going to happen. And you have to discuss that financially with other people.
No, yeah. I thought he ordered the countertops.
No, I haven't ordered them yet.
Oh my god!
I've got the cash. I've got the cash. I'm just waiting for our taxes to hit first.
You know what? We're gonna have a kick-ass reloading room. I'll tell you, if you guys ever go to decide to sell that place later on and say like the man, okay? In other words, the woman's going to look on the outside and look at all the gingerbread and everything, how pretty the house is. But as soon as the dude goes down there and he opens the fucking door to your damn reloading room and he sees that nice countertop and everything, sold. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Sold.
If
Yeah.
I don't
All
get
right.
it, if I don't get it, and take it all with me.
Yeah. No, really, that's I'm telling you right now, that's what's going to sell a house, man. As soon as that dude walks in there and sees that nice countertop, everything's all organized, everything's cool, it's got central heating, he can go in there and he can shut off the rest of the world and he can just get into himself in there. Dude, sold.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sold.
I tell you what, I
Be
left,
his sanctuary. That will be his sanctuary away from the world and being married and dealing with kids and everything else. Just go in there and just shut the door.
That's why I
Yep.
put the keypad lock on the door.
That's a selling point, dude. That's a good selling point.
Thorzak's, I left an antique safe with it had a sailboat. It was a bank safe, and it had a sailboat. You opened it up. It had an eagle and everything. You opened it up. Then you had second doors on it, and it had a sailboat painted on there. It was an antique safe. And the people that bought the house, the guy said, I love that stinking safe. That was the kicker.
You know what? That's usually it too. There's just something that when the buyer comes in that grabs them, it could be the thing that you never even thought of before. You know what I mean? And it's like, he wanted the house just because of this, or they wanted the house just because of the way that this was, or whatever. And it was something that you didn't even really consider, you know. It's just funny, you know. Sometimes, you know, sales is like that. You know, selling something's like that. You know, there's just something about it. They want it.
Yep.
I regret not taking the safe with me, but it was built into the wall, so you couldn't get it out the doorway. It was built.
I'm going to tell you what. If I could deal with the snow, I might move to Utah. And I'm so sick and tired of, you know, Washington State. There is a lot of things about Washington State I like, but the politics here are just getting ridiculous with this Ferguson guy. I mean, it's just really, his gun rights are just like in the toilet. It's terrible. But I'm not focusing on that. I'm not going to go ahead and bring that up. I just want to say that, you know, there's things about this place and the way that people live and the people that live here and the culture and everything that I liked about here. But it's just getting worse here.
They're trying to pull the insurance thing now on gun owners, and that,
you know what? They're going to vote on that. It's already went through committee and it passed through committee.
what?
Does it
Yes.
does it not snow up there, Dave?
Yeah, it does. And we're supposed to get snow tonight, but I don't think it's going to snow.
Yeah, you get snow.
It passed, it passed through committee. It's going to go up for fucking vote.
Are you
That
kidding me?
no,
Oh,
you're going to have to have $25,000
okay.
insurance on each and every firearm that you have.
Okay.
And people are not going to comply. People are going to say, "Fuck you." Yeah, that's exactly what people are going to say. And you know what? I'm going to be one of them.
Wow.
I mean, you know, it's bullshit.
For people that don't know, California tried that first. Putting insurance. If you own guns, you got to pay insurance to cover all that. And the more guns you own, the more insurance you got to pay.
You have to have it for each and every gun you own. That's bullshit.
Are you thinking that's going
There
to
is
pass?
no way that would survive.
I've got a feeling that that Ferguson knows that Cantwell and Patty Murray have, you know, there are senators here, and I'm going to tell you what, I think that they are so Sally safety. They are not going to care. They're not going to challenge it at all. And I think that Ferguson knows that. Him and his asshole dick-sucking faggot buddies down there in Olympia are going to go ahead and they're going to pass this shit. And before we throw Cantwell and those guys out.
Wow.
Because, that's exactly what we're going to do.
I wouldn't worry about it because that will never survive legal scrutiny in a court because you cannot charge people money for a constitutional right.
Oh yeah, you ever heard of concealed carry permit?
I have, but look how many states have gone to constitutional carry. in the
Right,
last
right. And
15
you know
years.
what? Washington State hasn't been one of them because we have cocksucking faggot assholes down there in Olympia, and all they care about is going, ooh, guns. We don't like guns here. Oh, we
Well,
want
all it'll
we want
take
our
is for
rainbow flags. We want to be in love with everybody here. We want to smoke pot and run down the street naked, whatever. You know, that's exactly what it is, dude.
well, somebody will file a lawsuit, and it'll get overturned if it does happen.
You know, I'm going to tell you one thing I found out. I wrote something about this when I was spending some time in college. Okay, change takes a long time, but when it does change, it happens very fast. In other words, you know, you can fight something for 20 years, okay, and or you know, through 20 years, it'll go to the 19th year, 6 months, and once it is going to change, it'll only take 6 months to change. Boom, it's changed. And the problem is that, see, the Democrats use that. They don't care whether or not it's constitutional or not. They know it's going to take 25 years to frickin' change, or it's going to take 20 years to change, or whatever. They don't care. They don't care about your rights. They don't care about the Constitution. They don't care about, you know, civil liberties. They don't care about any of that. They don't care about any of it. All they care about is making money. They're profiteers. They are profiteers.
Robert Powell is here, and it hasn't gone
It hasn't been passed, but it has went through committee. In other words, it's been considered. Now it's going to be put up as a bill.
I know, but that same bill did not work in California. So how's it going to work in Washington? Because California is first. You know, they're the worst.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That's
Property values are probably really high where you're at. Sell that house if it passes and move to somewhere cheap like Iowa.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell Uncle John that. Sell it while you can. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to tell you what. I'm tired of being taxed for my Second Amendment right. In other words, to exercise my right as an American citizen, I shouldn't cost me any money at all. I should be able to just pick up one of my, bulldogs, put it in my pocket, and walk around with it. I shouldn't have to get any little card or prove who I am or tell anybody about it either.
I mean, you don't have to until you get caught.
And you know what? That's exactly what people are doing.
Yep.
That's exactly, they're saying, you know what? I don't believe in following laws. I don't believe in.
Yeah, people in California were doing that for years.
Well, look at all, you know, they came up with an assault weapons ban that was down in California. How many assault weapons actually got turned in? 0. Everybody's
Robert.
You. That's right.
Good to see you, Robert. I imagine you're from Washington because you know what's going on.
Well, cranky.
I don't think that one's going to pass because it is so bad as far as the Constitution owning something. You shouldn't have to pay high insurance to own something.
You shouldn't have to pay for permits. You shouldn't have to file any paperwork. You shouldn't have to let anybody know about it. You should be free.
So
free to do what you want.
I kind of like what Iowa did. I love it because I'm not required to have a carry permit, but I still do anyways. Because if I do, I could walk out, you know, buy a handgun and walk out with it the same day. But if I didn't have a
permit, it
permit,
used to be here in Washington State.
Yeah.
No. You know what? You should be able to show your concealed carry permit, buy a handgun, walk out with it the same day. You can't do that now. Now you got the 10-day waiting period. You got all this bullshit. You've got, you know, there is very strong reasons why Jim moved out of here, and very strong reasons. And he could do it. He had the opportunity to say, "Fuck this place" and get out of here, and he did. And he misses parts of this place. You know, we were talking earlier, but the thing is, though, is that politically it's so fucked up here. It is. You know, pencil neck, freaking, you know, little guy, you know, and he's telling us, you know, oh, I'm trying to do what's best. you know what? The bottom line is that all you're trying to say is that you're more civilized than I am, and you have to teach me how to be civilized. That's what you're telling me. You think I'm ignoramus. I'm walking around with a slope head. I'm a caveman.
Where is Pat tonight? Now he's talking e-bikes. Okay. Yeah. When I moved here, Tin Man, I didn't need a Utah permit because Washington worked here. So I let her run. I had 2 months. Right?
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking, crap. Now I got to do the Utah permit, which covers most states, but you got to do a class stupid thing. And
That's not that big of a deal. You probably do it online.
Okay, so when you buy a gun and you're a resident but don't have a Utah permit, you have to pay like what was it, $5-6 for the background check, and boom, you're gone. You take it. However, they changed the law where you don't need permits anymore. So right when my Washington was expiring, I mean, it was like down to the minutes. Boom! No permit.
I don't even want to hear it, man.
Yeah. No, listen.
No.
So right
God,
when
it makes me feel terrible.
listen. Right when my Washington was expiring here, and I'm like, crap. Boom! They made it so you don't need permits, and everything is free. You go in a gun store, you pick it up right now. However, I can't carry in other states unless I do the Utah permit.
Here's another
I
thing
don't
too.
care. I'm not carrying other states now.
Here's another thing too. They avoided the tax that was on pipe tobacco. Okay, pipe tobacco had no tax attached to it like cigarettes does for the sin tax, because you had to take the pipe, you had to load the pipe, you had to go ahead and smoke the pipe, blah, 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 blah. It isn't like a prepackaged thing like cigarettes. Well, now there's something in our state legislators. We have these safety Sallies sitting around saying, well, my child is 4 years old and I don't want to have anything to do with society running around that is going to, teach them some sort of addictive drug that they'll end up having a lifelong relationship with. So, we're going to go ahead and outlaw flavored tobaccos, and we're going to go ahead and outlaw vapes and stuff like that. And that's what they're trying to do.
All right, I got to address Robert Powell. You live right next to my oldest uncle, where I got my Dillon 550. You live right by my oldest uncle, Uncle John's bigger brother. Wow, Tonino.
Robert, you're a brother.
I know. Anyway, you live right by my oldest uncle. He's got property. He likes hot rods.
And that's another thing too. Ask Robert. You go past. I'm going to tell you what. You get on I-5 and you go past Olympia, and you start getting into places like Battleground, or you get into Chehalis, or any of those places. Those people are down, earth, backwoods people. They love their country. They're all freedom fighters. The most grassroots people who give you a shirt off their back. These are people that will go to Yardbirds. You know what I mean? They'll go to Yardbirds, and they'll have enough money to buy some popcorn, and they'll take the kids around and look at the stuff in there, and they'll look at the stuff that they can't afford to buy. You know what I mean? These are people that have holes in their jeans and stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you what, they're grassroots good people. And I'll tell you, I really think it's a shame that we have this. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell's going on in this country, in this part of the state. But the rest of the part of the state is totally Republican. You start getting into Pierce County, you start going into King County, Snohomish County. And they are totally flopped. They are total leftists.
Well, Snohomish to be-
State. Control our state.
Wow. When I left, Snohomish was conservative.
No,
They were good sheriffs. I love those guys.
not
They
anymore.
were one of them.
Not anymore. And you know, I hate to say that.
Wow.
I know you're part of. I know you're part of. I know your heritage, and I'm not making anything against the Native Americans. But once the Native Americans got in there, and now they have the freedom to build their casinos and all that other stuff, they are investing heavy money in there, and so you have investors.
No,
They're-
but what I'm saying is Snohomish used to be conservative. I had a lot of friends with Snohomish County sheriffs. I knew them all. They were awesome.
Yeah.
They were conservative. Did that go away? Because they were good. They were
I
awesome.
think a lot of it has slipped. You know, people are starting to conform.
Oh.
You may not agree with it, but it's best to say yes than say no right now.
Okay,
I think-
I gotta quote Robert. He's a little offended how you're going off here. Now wait a second here. He said, "I lived here my whole life." Yeah, so did I over there.
Robert
Most-
knows what I'm saying.
it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm sorry to say, Robert, but the fat lady is not singing. She's screaming, and she's pinching.
Strangled.
No, and she's pinching.
No,
And
she's squealing.
And she's pinching her titties right now. Okay, that's how bad it is. She's pinching. her
Squealing.
titties. You're this
Yeah.
close. Anyway, whatever. I understand your point of view, but I think Eastern Washington should go to Idaho. Otherwise, you're lost. You're screwed.
Yeah, you go over to Houston, Washington, a whole different people. As soon as you go over, Stevens Pass, or you go over, like Snoqualmie Pad, you're settling down in there in Advantage, or to Yakima, or all those people are conservative. All of them. All those are. It's all conservative.
Yeah, the fat lady sung a long time ago. Now she's screaming and pinching her titties. I'm sorry, it's that bad.
Because she's getting paid to do so. A lot of money.
However, there's hope. There's hope for Eastern Washington, Oregon, even California. Just try and make a state out of yourselves. Otherwise, oh my God. And we have Pat with his sweater on still.
All right, Pat.
Hello, you guys.
I got all split up, Pat. Yeah, a little bit of that punk rock shit still running around in me, Burn, tear them down. You bet. Yeah, Robert, I agree. Robert, you don't have an enemy here. You have I would invite you out for a beer. Really.
Looking sharp, Pat.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking filthy. I've been in the reloading room all day. I got 4 rounds done.
All
Robert,
day, huh?
Robert, you agree with me. You're right. Robert, you agree with me. You're right. You see it. You see it.
All day.
And you know what, Pat? Are you getting over this whole hack and shit sort of thing, or you still got it? Because I still got the hack.
Okay. The hack stayed for about 2 weeks. I took a course in antibiotics, and I feel a whole lot better.
Yes.
Because after a week, it's not viral anymore.
Mm.
Okay. So that means you got an infection going down in your lungs, and it's bacterial. Take some antibiotics. I felt much better in 2 days. But
yes.
There.
Yeah, I ended up doing the same thing. I got antibiotics, and I also went and got another stuff that was that eased up my lungs, and man, I was able to breathe. But there was a couple of days there that I didn't know if I was. I thought maybe I might be checking out here. Yeah.
Now,
But anyway, I was thinking about you,
gone
man.
away.
I was thinking about you. Maybe sending you a care package like an electric blanket. You're sitting there freezing to death, and I was like, "Man, Pat, life's too short."
It's hilarious. Sylvia wakes up, and I'm under 3 blankets, and she's, bare ass on the fucking bed with her titties flapping around. Yeah.
I don't understand it is with women, man. Women just they turn into a furnace.
Oh yeah,
You
and
know?
then they'll turn the fan on.
Yeah, and here
Yeah.
you'll be like just getting over being cold, getting comfortable, and you'll get next to them there in bed, and it's like, God, they're like radiating heat, man. It's like a nuclear reactor. It's like, what the hell?
Yep.
You know, you're sticking your foot out the end of the freaking bed, man, trying to just use that as a heat sink, to cool off.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. We got a few things to cover here. He saw us here. Kyle is the rickshaw has landed. Now, Pat just said he spent the whole day in the reloading room and he got 4 rounds loaded. I have to know. I'm sorry. I gotta know.
Well, that's almost a full magazine for you, Jim.
Anymore.
Oh,
Anymore. You got 3 shots. Well, that's it for the video, as you can see.
Shot
Yeah, we got these shots here.
No,
Special
the
thanks
live
goes
chat,
out to 6-shooter Texan for making me this mold.
the live chat has ended. The live chat has ended. The live chat has ended.
Dude, I was so excited to watch. Okay, go ahead, Pat. I got my dig in.
No, it was just trouble. I mean, the main trouble is the RCBS flare die doesn't fucking flare enough. So they're tight. I shaved a bullet. I crushed another case, and I got to do something else with a flare die because it's not big enough. And the barrel is 4.62 or so. So I don't want to size them down to match the RCBS flare die. And I got the thing cranked all the way down. No help.
You got a universal flare die from Lee?
Yeah, I got one around somewhere, and that's next. But I was just disgusted. I was gonna do the overall length, and just started crushing brass and shaving lead. And it's like, okay, time to take a break.
Yep. Walk away.
Sometimes you got to walk away. Is it 5 or 6 rounds? So you feel lucky, punk? Well, that's too bad, Pat.
Nah, just the little things. It's like I have the Lee adapter for the quick change dies with the little aluminum goodies, and of course you got an O-ring in there, and it takes you half a day to fucking screw a die in.
I hate those O-rings anyway. They're supposed to be, they're supposed to be for concentric or whatever. I don't know. I hate them. Don't need them. Hate them.
Yeah, it was a cluster. So the powder I wanted, the Buffalo rifle, was on the second shelf behind 4 rows of powder. So I had to clear out the whole shelf to get to my powder. And but it was good because there's powder I didn't know I had. So yeah, it was all right. I got some Shooter's World precision rifle, about 4 pounds of that.
Ooh, that's
nice.
Timu. That's Timu Varget.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I found some of your Federal AR primer match, and I was like, damn, that's perfect. Yeah, for the AK. Hard primers. Yeah. Same thing. Digging, you find.
Yep.
Well, get back down there, Pat. You're not done yet. Yeah. Come on, grab your balls, get down there, do it.
I wanted to go shooting today. I really did.
Is the ceiling patched?
No.
Okay.
No. I tried drywall screws, and the damn ceiling tiles just pull right through drywall screws. So I got to get washers now.
Just get those nails that they use to attach that Tyvek paper to the outside of your house with a giant plastic washer on them. Those would probably work.
Yeah, a lot of stuff would work. I mean, I've got carpet tacks, but they're too short. So, yeah.
There's always glue and duct tape. All right, just saying.
Or just screw a
All right.
sheet of drywall over top of it. That requires lifting it up over your head, though, and that sucks.
Okay. So, Tin Man, the house is jacked. So there's a ceiling under the ceiling. They put in 1/4-inch strips to attach the ceiling tiles to.
Yep, furring
Cover up
strips.
the giant hole in the other ceiling.
Yeah.
So in order to like put a sheetrock in there, I would have to tear 2 ceilings out.
Nah, just get 6-inch screws. Find that truss.
Yeah. So yeah, I got to go ahead and get screws. But
I love drama. I love drama.
Yeah.
Drama
Gotta
is
love
good. I
Gotta
live-
love it.
There's a link for Kyle if he wants to come on. Drama is good, but get back down there. Don't give up. Come on.
No, I haven't given up. It's I just took a break because I've got a big box, our box of failures of martini brass. And I learned a long time ago, after the 3rd one you crush, go get a beer, watch some TV,
Walk
come back.
away.
Yep.
Yeah. You can go through a box of brass, crushing brass.
Yeah, drama is good. Mrs. Tin Man agrees. If it wasn't for drama, everything would be boring. Boring. I've taken 1,000 cuts. I know what drama is. Yeah, and you just keep on taking the cuts. You get Band-Aids and keep going. Good to see you guys. It's fun. It's fun.
I might get my countertops ordered this week. We'll see.
Geez, I thought you ordered them. I thought they were coming.
Now I'm waiting for my tax refund. That should be here Monday or Tuesday. And even at that point, I'm a cheap bastard, so I still might not want to spend the money, right? I mean, I don't know. Hell, when I first got into reloading, I had $400 worth of stuff in my Midway cart for like 3 months before I finally ordered it all and started reloading. I don't know. I'm cheap.
Well, cheap would be like me. Layers of particle board, good to go.
Well, I suppose I'm not that cheap because I want to do it once and not have to worry about it again.
Hey, I'm not worried. Mine works fine, but whatever you want. I might put one more layer over the top because I got drill holes everywhere from different presses. So I might do another layer and then do some Formica or whatever on top, router it, boom, bang, pow. Trim the others so it didn't look like 2x4s. Put MDF over that, paint it all, and make it look like, there's nothing wrong there.
Yep. That's the bad part too. Is if you do move presses around, you got holes everywhere. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I got 3 turret hole press marks all over the place. Yeah, so I might do another layer, do Formica or whatever on top, router it, and then I'll trim out the 2x4s with painted MDF so it looks nice. But why? It works. I don't need it.
Yep.
All for looks.
My old bench had quite a few sets of holes, and they had that stainless top on it, so it's not like you can really plug that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you could plug weld them, but yeah, it still shows.
Yep, I'm gonna plug weld them right next to where all the powder spills. That'd be fun.
At least you know to quit, Pat. You don't of a jar label possible.
Hey, that,
You know, Jag is going to get on every one of our asses. He's all been up in my ass. Now he's on everyone's ass.
that's
That's
okay
good.
because that
I
bag
love it.
only has like 30 rounds in it, and you could load a lot more than 30 rounds on a 750 before you catch something like that. So it's not that much of a loss.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love adversity and I love drama. So
Here's some more drama.
Inline fab for the win. I'm sorry, the Uncle Jim. I'm sorry, my mount is better than inline. I'm sorry, every day Sundays. Anyway, continuing.
Ooh, I don't know.
Better kit for the holes. I like the burn mark on Uncle Jim's bench top. What burn mark? What burn mark? I don't have burn marks.
Like you got a little too crazy with the soldering iron when you were welding some plastic.
No, I think he's talking about my desk. My desk.
Yeah, I know exactly what Mark he's talking about. It almost looks like a staple.
Yeah. That's my school desk, oak school desk. I'm going to put a new top on that eventually. I covered it in plastic. Yes. I know what you're talking about. The staple mark. Every video. Yes. Someday. But I got function. I'm fine. Duct tape those holes.
Put the Mexican blankets up on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
When Pat was talking about his ceilings, I was going to say, do you want your blankets back?
That's not a bad idea. You know, I just bought 4 ceiling tiles for $30, and I'm pretty sure those Serapis were cheaper than that.
I have a ton of your blankets. You want them back? You could rock that thing, and it would look like where you live. It'd be awesome. Have a burrito, you're good to go.
No, they're smallpox contaminated, and I got them for cheap.
No, those are awesome. They're so nice. I don't want to put them on the ceiling. They're too nice. When we have guests come over, we use the blankets. They're awesome. Hell no. I'm not wasting them on that.
Kyle is here, and I'll be right back. I need nicotine.
Okay.
Yep. Kyle.
You could always use vice grips.
We were just talking about holes and benches from moving presses around. But
You ain't cutting holes in my bench.
I mean, it's doable.
Well, you'll have to use a torch.
Give me a mag drill. I'll get her done.
Maybe. It's 1/4 inch thick armor plating.
Mag drill will do it. You'll need about 14 bits, but you'll get it done.
Yeah, and one of them tubes of lube. Yeah, we use a mag drill to drill holes in frame rails on big trucks. So yeah, they're awesome. But yeah, you can go through some bits.
Yeah,
and those bits
mag
ain't
drills.
cheap.
Mag drills are awesome.
I think this summer I'm gonna remodel a bench just to get rid of the holes. They bug me. I got steel plates and everything, but yeah.
Well, if you're gonna fill holes in wood, like Jag said, filling holes in wood is just taking a wood dowel and shoving it in there, and then cutting it flush. You know what I mean?
That's what I did, but it's ugly.
Yeah,
I'm going to cover.
Jim, you can always go over the top of that. You know, you can go over the top of your counter. You know, you can put down something new.
I'm going to put one more layer, re-drill.
It makes it even stronger. So, you know,
I'm going to put one more layer, drill the holes because I know where I want stuff now. Everything was begat, later, and it's a cluster. So, and the school bench, the oak bench, I'm going to do a top on that so no one sees the staple marks and the drill holes.
I like the staple mark.
No, I'll read that. I'll do that this summer. We'll pull them out and
my bench has so many holes in it. I mean, I've had so many different presses and so many things hooked up to
Oh
that
yeah,
thing.
you got your lubricizers and all that stuff too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, well, 40 years. I mean, I haven't put a new top on that thing in 40 years. So, yeah, me and my ex-father, we made that thing. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it's a heavy duty bench, man. It was the one that, if you download the plans, you can get it from the National Reloading manufacturers or whatever. You can get it online, and it gives you all the dimensions for all the lumber and thickness of plywood you need and everything, and you can build it. And it is a heavy duty bench, man. I'll tell you what, that thing is heavy duty. It's great.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Cranky, what I can do is put down another layer, pee on it, and then clear coat it.
So one thing I was going to ask Tin Man. Now, since you've moved, now are you out of the sweet zone? In other words, when corn comes into season, or you're not like smelling nothing but sugary sweet corn all the time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about the same distance from cornfields as I was.
Oh, okay. So you're still going to get it. Yeah.
It's not.
It's great at first, but after a while, it's like, God, everything smells like freaking sweet corn. I remember you were complaining about that, just like, oh my God.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me.
Do you get corn real cheap where you live, or do they farm it all out?
Well, I mean, it depends. Field corn or sweet corn. Sweet corn's like $4 or $5 a dozen. Field corn, you can just walk out and grab what you want.
Holy crap, sweet corn! Oh my gosh, you'd think it'd be cheap. Wow.
Corn was expensive this year.
So, and you got to remember too, with sweet corn, you don't combine it. It's all got to be picked by hand.
Mm-hmm.
Always has.
Yeah, my wife loves corn on the cob. So
Yep.
yeah.
I mean, growing up, we never paid for it because I lived on a farm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you go up to Colosine and people are selling it out of the back of their pickup trucks alongside the road.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, and it's the best. It is absolutely the best.
Yep, it's good stuff. I've spent a lot of hours of my life shucking sweet corn out in the yard.
Oh man, with some salt and butter on it. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yep. You can.
Esau, you got to come on a live chat sooner or later. Come on, Esau, you got to come on a live chat.
Actually, Dave, I'm closer to the Mississippi River than I am probably any cornfields. I think I'm like 5 blocks away from the Mississippi.
I'm surprised you don't fish, man.
There's no fishing at the marina down here, but
who fishes
ice
up?
fishing is I mean, I've done a lot of fishing in my life, but I don't know, just one of those hobbies I never really picked up. I'm also a land mammal. I don't care for the water much.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I've been out in the ocean before, and when you look to the left and you look to the right, and you can't see any land. Yeah, that gives you. It really gives you a realization how much water is really out there. It's
Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, even like go on the river on boats or going to swimming pools and stuff like that. It's just not really my thing. I'm not a big water person.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I've never been more than 50 yards from a body of large water in my life, and I would think it would be a great change in my life if I lived next to a place where, yep, there's the river and there's the lake, and over here you have all this land mass to look at. Around here, all it is just trees and water.
I mean, nothing wrong with that though.
Well, get sick of it after a while. It's like looking at the same centerfold every month. Every curve. It doesn't do anything for you after a while. You're just like, yeah, I've seen it.
That's weird though, because like when I flew into Utah, I'm sitting there looking out the window at these mountains, like, oh my God, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the people that are from Utah going into like Moline, Illinois, they're looking out the window like, oh my gosh, there's no mountains, everything's just flat.
Yeah.
And to me, it's like, yeah, I mean,
Well, Jim knows what I'm talking about. You wake up in Seattle and you have your Starbucks coffee and you get in your car and you start driving over Stevens Pass. The next thing you know, you're dropping off down there in Wenatchee, and you think, oh my God, I never knew that this place even existed, because it's just nothing but flat, and you just look out, there's hills. I mean, but I mean, and you see the river and everything like that, but everything's, you see the land mass, and that's something that you just don't see over here in the Seattle area. You just don't see the land mass because all the trees and all the water. It's pretty. Don't get me wrong. It really is pretty here. But
Yeah, I like Yakima and Yakima and Walla Walla and all that.
yeah, go down to Tri-Cities or go to. I love Spokane. Spokane was great because you had the best of both worlds. If you wanted to go ahead and see the snow, or go up to the mountains, you can go up to the Blue Mountains. You can go up there and you got Mount Spokane and stuff. You can go skiing or whatever. But you also had the trees, but you also had the flat land. You have the farms and stuff like that. So you have a real variety of stuff to look at when you're in Spokane. Spokane's actually a pretty cool place.
Well, we got a lot of flat land down below. It's all valley. I like them both.
Yeah,
One thing I like about Spokane, you can live there on Idaho prices, because all you got to do is just go across Lewis Line or go across in Idaho. You get your gas, your smokes, your alcohol. You buy your groceries there or whatever, and you don't have this Washington State tax crap. Yeah.
Pat, isn't that? I was kind of looking at your neighborhood on Google Maps when the fires were rolling through. Is your out of the front of your house pretty much like flat city, and then behind your house is like a mountain range?
There's mountain ranges all around.
Nice.
So if you're on Google Maps, go look up like Sun Valley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching that, worried about you. Yeah, it was.
No, it all burned already. So we're safe.
But then they had fires north, and then I started worrying about you again and had to look it up.
That one north of you was like 10 miles away.
Yeah, but everything burns here about once every 30 years. Everything. I mean, no matter what. And it burns worse when they don't take care of it, but it all burns anyway. And
speaking of which, how are they going about the whole insurance thing, or how people are going to go ahead and rebuild their homes and stuff? How are they going about that down there in California now?
Well, the government's gonna
Trump cut them off. So Trump's looking for some ass kissing. And
Right.
So I got to say this, the up over in Altadena, where that's a disaster. There are regular people in Altadena, but down in Pacific Palisades, yeesh. Yeah, weirdos, freaks, weirdos, artists, directors, all that sort of stuff. So like bohemian culture down there, and it all burned down, and they're not Trump voters. I'll tell you that. The deal on Pacific Palisades right now is like what they did with Hawaii. All the developers are waiting. They gave an extra 3 months forbearance on the mortgages, and then the foreclosures are going to be due in about another 3 months after that. And then the developers are going to roll in. They're already talking about low-income housing and tent cities for the homeless and shit.
Subsidized low-income housing, government subsidized.
Awesome.
That's what's going on in Tacoma right now.
So
vultures.
Yeah, Tacoma had a lot of these older neighborhoods that's been around since the turn of the last century, and all run down, crime-stricken areas. And so, Washington State went in there and aided to buy up some of that property in those neighborhoods. And They put a lot of money in bulldozing and stuff, and they bulldoze all those places. And now some developers are going to come in there and buy buy the whole thing and start building this low income housing to people on welfare and stuff like that. And so, Tacoma's turn around. They're pissed off. They're like, well, wait a minute. So now you have this element of people moving in, and all you're going to do is just raise the crime rate that it was worse even before. So, they don't fix anything. They just make it worse.
That's what government's good at.
I'll tell you, I heard something earlier this week that something about Trump cut off, what was it? He cut off Medicare. You guys heard anything about that?
No, he didn't.
That was bullshit.
That was absolute garbage. People are taking what he's saying about freezing federal funding, and they're thinking that it applies to individuals in the United States when it does not. When he says freezing federal funding, that means money going to Ukraine, money going to other countries, money going to frivolous bullshit, as it tends to do. It doesn't have anything to do with WIC or food stamps or Social Security or Medicare or nothing.
Did y'all read the list that Doge found for frivolous spending?
Wasn't there something about lobsters on treadmills?
I don't know about that, but they spent what was it, $600,000 on a study to see if people were high-fiving correctly. I mean, it's just all kinds of stupid shit like that. I don't know about lobsters on treadmills.
That was one. I forget what the whole story was behind that.
$50 million for Gaza condoms. There are more than like 2 million people in Gaza. And I'm trying to think, man, you don't need condoms for sheep.
Yeah, I'm about to say, do they not want the goats to get diseases?
Yeah.
I was going to say little boys, but okay.
Either way, that's not my fucking problem.
Right.
That's the thing that makes me upset is that, they talk about government spending within the United States, but look what they give away in foreign aid. It's a drop in bucket.
So
you know what I mean? It's a drop in the bucket.
There's a give and a take with forcing other countries to use our currency. I mean, I kind of get it on the one hand, but yeah, it's out of hand.
All we're doing is we're buying drinks at the bar for all these assholes, okay, buying favoritism with all these other goddamn countries, and we're buying them drinks. As soon as we're going to run out of money. And guess what? Are they going to be our friends after that? Fuck no.
Making them use the petrodollar makes the petrodollar worth more. But I'd rather keep those dollars here.
The only way you're going to do that, and I really hate to say this, is atomic power. It's the only thing. I'm sorry. I mean, battery power, whatever, hydrodynamic power, whatever. The bottom line is atomic power. And I'm not one for, building, like reactor plants everywhere. But more technology has to go into atomic power before we're able to really utilize that to really benefit from it, is what I'm trying to say.
There's a nuke plant. There's a nuke plant around here. It does a pretty good job, and it's clean. I mean,
oh yeah, and
really,
you know what?
Really good paying jobs too. Super good paying job.
Well, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission and Nuclear Power Commission and all those are all involved with it. And even though it could be contractor operated, it could be operated by your local power company, whatever. But you see, they learned some lessons after Met Ed in Pennsylvania with 3 Mile Island, that when you allow the freedom of a company to regulate something such as nuclear power and regulate their power plant, guess what happens when something goes wrong? They all lie. They all clam up. They're all worried about their jobs. And I hate to say this. I don't want to bring up this is controversial, and I don't want to open this can of worms, but I'm just going to have to say it. Carter had to fly out there in the helicopter, put on his rubber boots, put on a TLD, walk in, to 3 Mile Island and say, okay, everybody shut up. Okay, I want to get the manuals out. I want to find out what the hell happened. Okay, nobody's going to lose their job. You guys are all engineers, and I need your help to find out what the hell happened. And he was the He was the engineering duty officer. He was the engineering officer on, fast attack submarines. So he knows all about nuclear power. And so, he needed to get down to the bottom of it. And he told him, he says, I need your help so we can put a stop to a tragedy that happened here. We need to find out what happened and what was released. And that's the bottom line. And no one is going to lose their job. Because they all clammed up. All those people that was in control, all those people that were in maneuvering, for all that stuff, for, moving the nuclear reactor stuff around. They all clammed up. I didn't do it. I don't know what happened. Oh, well, this started. Well, no, we're going to go through the manuals. That was your job. That was your job. Did you notice this? Did you notice that? And that's what Carter ended up having to do. He had to sort all that out. So, and he was a member of the NRC. He was nuclear regulatory commission, and he was a smart dude that way.
Yeah, that way.
Well, yes, and that's it. That's the end of it. That's all I want to say about Carter. Okay, because it gets very, very heated up.
Even Reagan had his shortfalls too. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
still pissed at Reagan for shutting down the insane asylums, but anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have their own. I like Reagan. I like Trump. Trump is totally opposite of Reagan as far as personality, but he's an ass kicker, and I like ass kickers. Okay, and Trump is an ass kicker. And I'm an ass kicker guy. I'm sorry. I want ass kicking now. And so we'll see.
It's been a pretty crazy 2 weeks.
Hey, you know what? Trump might be an ass kicker, but the bottom line is that he's not unapproachable. He can be a reasonable man. You have to meet him with reasonable conditions. You can't be unreasonable. You can't have this. I live in a fantasy world fucking attitude with Trump. Okay, he's not going to get it. He's not going to entertain it.
He's already done more press conferences than both Kamala and Biden say in 8 days.
Yeah, talk about fantasy world.
He's already beat him.
Yeah,
anyway,
Biden and Kamala. Fantasy world. Complete fantasy.
He worked at McDonald's. Enough said.
That's awesome.
That's something I've never done.
What you got there, Kyle?
What the hell is that, Kyle?
Is that smoked chicken gizzards?
Cheese curds.
Oh, mountain oysters? Oysters?
Tomorrow the dehydrator is getting fired up. My lovely wife found 3 of these big trays.
All right.
Those are peppers.
Okra?
Yeah, these are ghost peppers.
Yeah, I thought they were mountain oysters, Kyle. Oh, geez.
She found 3 of these trays at the store and paid $1.50 for all 3 trays. So tomorrow I'm firing up the dehydrator, and I probably should do it outside.
Boy, that sounds like the cheapest hemorrhoid ever.
Yes.
By the way, Kyle, Jamie has totally opened up a whole new world about grits to me.
I tell you, always know how to make some grits.
I'm gonna have to learn. To make that sauce that you make with shrimp. There's a sauce. There's sort of like sweet sauce or something like that you make for the grits, and then with shrimp. I'm gonna have to ask him for the recipe.
Oh, for shrimp and grits.
Yeah, shrimp and grits, and then there's some sort of sauce or something you use on it. You can, it's more of a dinner thing than a breakfast thing.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, just ask Cranky.
I'll tell you one thing, man. Great. Oh, you don't like mashed potatoes? No, they're not like mashed potatoes, but Yeah, in fact, that's what I had this morning for breakfast. I haven't ate since. I have not ate since I had those. Two eggs over my grits with some butter and salt on. Man, that's it.
Yep. It'll
I've
stick
been-
to you.
Cranky will show you how to
So
show you how to fry grits, and then he'll show you how to grill them.
Well, actually, you can let you can let the grits set in the pan, and then cut them into bars, and you can actually fry them. And some people eat them that way too. So, yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, as
That
long
was
as you know how
funny.
to cook it, and you don't buy the instant ones. I never bought the instant ones. I've always been warned about that. Never buy instant grits. And where I worked, it was the Navy. You could actually go down to the galley, on board, and they actually had little packets of grits that were instant. And I tried a few of those, and it was terrible.
Yeah, they're no.
Yeah, but the home old fashioned grits, you end up having to boil them up for at least 15 or 20 minutes and get them nice and done with bacon grease in them and stuff. Man, they're awesome. They really are. They're just big alternative to hash browns.
Have any of y'all heard the air traffic control conversation for that plane that crashed on Friday?
Wait a minute.
No,
I'm vegan. Shows celery in his avatar. Is that spinach or celery? Anyway,
celery. No, I haven't heard the private jet one.
My wife told me something about it. The one in I think it was Pennsylvania somewhere.
that
Yeah,
was
Philly.
like
No, it was
an
in
animal.
Philadelphia. It was that medic. It was a medic
It was
Learjet.
a medic-
It
yeah,
took off
medic
at a
jet.
full.
She
Yeah, it
found
had a-
the actual conversation, and she asked me if I had listened to it, and I said, "No, honey, I'm at work," And she goes, "You need to find that and listen to it." And I haven't had time. I was wondering if any of y'all did.
And
Yeah, but
the crew and everybody who was on that board, that aircraft, were already dead before it even hit the ground. Yeah, it was a tragedy. But you know what? Stuff like that happens.
I
It
think
happened.
that was a plane. That was a plane issue, not a pilot issue.
Right.
That, from
Right.
what I saw, that dove immediately, and all the experts said when a plane does that, you have a plane issue. It's air on the wings, and it was gone.
I'm pretty
So-
sure that plane was on fire before it hit the ground.
Yeah,
Right.
it wasn't a pilot. Or air,
Before-
yeah, no air.
That's
control.
why she told me that I needed to listen to the air traffic control conversation. She says, "I'm not saying anything else about it. You need to listen to it."
I think it was the plane. The plane just failed, and that was it. That's
Hey,
from
sometimes
everything I
things happen
saw.
so fast. Sometimes things happen so fast, no matter what amount of training or any type of education you have, how to handle it isn't enough, because it just happened so fast that you couldn't have done anything about it. You know what I mean?
It's horrible.
All,
Yeah, it
all the guys I saw that flew that same damn jet, they said it was a plane issue, not no, you can't blame it on anything else. So something went wrong with that plane, and it just dove. And there's no getting over that. I'm planning on baking ribs like Uncle Jim soon. Esau. All right, back off on the steps a little bit. Yeah,
I'm a vegan. Keeps clipping in here.
man, I gotta cook steaks. I'm hungry.
He's not a troll.
I'm not there to do that crap, man. Crack the whip at the guy. Say, man, grill me a steak, boy.
No,
I'm
vegan's okay. He's okay.
Yeah, he's cool. He's not a troll.
He's just giving crap, but he should eat meat. That's what people are. Men are carnivores. They always have been. And I'm sorry, you're gonna be a pale face. All right.
Well,
Look how dark I am. You eat
They're-
meat.
people
You know,
are
it's
free to
funny
live.
is that-
People are free to live as they choose.
I
What
know.
I'm a vegan. What I'm a vegan just said. What I'm a vegan just said. I saw a clip that showed the plane looked like the missile coming down. Blah blah blah. You know what? That's exactly the way I looked at it too, man. Here it is, Philadelphia, but it did. It looked like the Gaza Strip, man, being, like missiles coming down on the Gaza Strip. It was pretty wild.
Dude,
Yeah.
it sounded like a missile too. You hear that thing just whistling.
Well, it had a full load of fuel. Yeah, full load of fuel. I think those people were already gone.
Dude, the people's Ring doorbell video was nuts when they were walking out of the house. Then it happened. And they ran right back in the house. Holy crap, that was insane.
If you want a better way to cook ribs, use an Instapot.
Yeah, hey, I'll tell you what. If you bake ribs and you get them cooked all the way through, and then you just finish them off on the grill, so you got a gas grill, not a barbecue, but a gas grill. They turn out pretty good. I mean, yeah.
Can you beat 6 minutes?
Oh, I love the feedback.
6 minutes in the pressure cooker.
The first thing that me and Angel cooked in the Instapot was we seasoned up a rack of ribs and just rolled it up on the inside. And once it got warmed up and sealed up and started building pressure, 6 minutes later, we were eating.
That's old school freaking microwave.
Yeah.
When I first started out in life,
Yes, sir.
got out on my own, I had a pressure cooker, and I used to cook shit in that all the time.
I've got a basement full of all kinds of food that I pressure canned.
I gotta go.
Leftover chilies and beans and Brunswick stew and salmon, pork, chicken, all kinds of stuff.
Now, I'm going to tell you something, Kyle. This is a conversation between you and me. We don't look at food two-dimensionally. In other words, there's people out there that don't like gravy or sauces. Okay, they won't have like cranberry sauce on their turkey or whatever. I don't care. Or barbecue sauce or rubs or anything like that on meat, because to them, that's like ruining perfectly good meat. That you should only eat the meat. And I'm telling you what, I really feel sorry for people like that, because they've locked themselves into this two-dimensional look at food, but it all has to taste this one way. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
This is homemade cranberry chutney.
Yeah, exactly.
And it came from
you can use it on pork, or you can use it on poultry, or you can use whatever the fuck you want.
It came from our homemade cranberry juice. We saved the cranberries.
Short-sightedness of some people, the way that they cook, it's almost impossible to talk to them, because they're like, "Oh, well, you do that. Well, I never put butter on because butter just does." You ever thought that maybe people explored outside your idea of what food is all about?
Yeah, how do you think cookbooks came?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, fuck you. You know what I mean? Yeah, like fuck you. You don't like gravy? Fuck you. You don't like cranberry sauce? Fuck you. You don't like butter on your fucking carrots? Fuck you.
Now, see, we like to experiment with foods. Angel made some pickle fritters.
Jim is showing off his meat. Oh, he's shaking it in front of the camera for you there, Miss Tin Man. He said, "Oh, get a load of this bouncing around." Oh, yeah. Oh,
Boy,
yeah.
I ain't never seen a professional tongue some meat like that.
No, he needs to eat.
Do you know how many people's hands have been on that, Jim?
He needs to get the little Chippendale. He needs to get the little
Kyle,
Chippendale.
Kyle, do you have to ruin it for me, Kyle?
He does. He needs to do that for
Oh
us.
my God.
We can tell you're from Washington.
Kyle,
I'll
you
tell
had
you
to
what,
go there. Damn it.
if I'm going to tell you what, if Mrs. Tin Man, if I knew her, I would get her tickets to the Chippendales. I would totally do that. I'd say, here's like $200. Go have yourself a good time. Here's the tickets. Go. I would. She's cool. She's cool.
I wonder if we have one of those places around here. I don't know if we do.
Not in Illinois.
I would. I'd pay for that. That'd be awesome. She deserves it. She does.
Maybe Chicago, but I don't want you and her going to Chicago.
Oh, me neither. Believe that.
Ben said that.
Just for the record,
New York strips.
just for the record, Mrs. Tin Man, I never showed my meat. I showed my underwear. I didn't show the meat.
Oh my God! Really?
I showed my undies twice on a live chat, but I never showed the meat. And that's a whole different. That's a poof. That's a whole different animal. I'm not giving that up yet. That's like the grand finale. All right.
The grand poobah.
Oh yeah.
But I used to come on the chat, and I always wore like sweatpants or maybe some pajama pants or whatever. And then Jim would stand up one time in his underwear, and so did I think Pat was too. Do you? Oh fuck no, we just wear our underwear. I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. Yeah. So I just put on my boxers.
It's a good idea until your camera falls down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well.
Just make sure the twigs and berries are put up.
Or when you're in your bedroom getting undressed and your camera accidentally turns on.
It comes to me at over 60 years old. If that turns you on, well, maybe you need to go and talk to somebody about it.
I'll never forget when Jim's camera
Go to
turned
bed,
on
baby.
when he was taking his
I love
clothes off
you.
in his bedroom. That was funny.
Fuck. Oh, geez. I would love to have all you guys at Skelly's Tavern, man, right now. Man, we would have a ball. We would. It'd be awesome.
Yep. I'll never show my meat on a live chat, but all I gotta say is no, how do you make a horse noise? Anyway.
Hey, one thing I wanted to bring up, I was going to bring this up, a couple of months ago.
Nay.
This is
Oh.
This is the gem, and the one thing that blew me away the other. Do you know that JP Patches is still alive?
No.
Do you know that he's still kicking?
No. Gertrude died.
Gertrude, right, yeah, that was
Gertrude died, but JP Patches is still alive.
That fucker is still alive, man.
Oh my God, he's got to be 95.
No, he went to the Children's Hospital over in Seattle, and he went in there and he did the big whole kisses and stuff on all the kids and stuff, and
Wow.
it was just a really great thing. And he passed out balloons and all kinds of little gifts and things for the kids and everything. What a wonderful man! Oh my God. Spent his whole
balloons, Dave, and that brought back part of the wasted money. $1.7 million to teach clowns how to make balloon animals.
Look, I'm just saying this much. JP Patches, he knows as well as I do. He dedicated his whole life to entertaining children.
Yeah, he's not a balloon guy.
He's not a balloon guy, and he entertained. His whole thing was making a better world for children. I mean, JP Patches was just a wonderful, wonderful guy. I'm talking to him like in the past sense. He's still alive, but wow, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up. I know Gertrude died. I heard that.
Yeah. Gertrude died. Gertrude kissed me at a. She kissed me at a parade. And I met both JP Patches and Gertrude, and she kissed me at a parade. They were all about humor and the kids, and they were the best thing ever made in Seattle.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what. When I was a kid, I went to one of the local bases out here had it was actually a banger at their gymnasium, and it was JP Patches and Gertrude, and they had donkey basketball. And so we went to that, and I was in the same thing. And you know what? Gertrude kissed me too, put the big freaking thing on there, and yeah, oh, I'll tell you what, they were just the best. They really were. I mean that is the dynamic duel of children's entertainment, man. I'm hands down.
Yes, and Gertrude was a big boy. I'll tell you that. The early transvestite.
Yes, he was, and he played all the other characters too, like
Ketchikan.
Yeah, and also the Gorst. He played him. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand Gorst. Gorst is a little town right outside of Bremerton. Yeah. So yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I got my humor from JP and Gertrude and my dad. That's where I got my humor from growing up as a kid.
And you know what? I guess he had like an old Impala station wagon.
Really?
Yeah, and he drove that thing until it was in the ground.
Wow.
And yeah, he put like 4,000 miles on that thing. It was an old green Impala station wagon. And every show that he went to, everything, he just drove that. So he's not, he wasn't a wealthy man either. He wasn't a rich man. I mean, he worked for the television, company over there, King 5 or 7 or whatever it was. But yeah. But he dedicated his whole life for entertaining children, making a better world for children. And, I think that's just awesome. That really is. That is a man that has a huge heart and made a lot of impact on at least the people from here,
Okay, a lot of people don't know what we're talking about, but it was a kid's show. He was a clown, and he had patches everywhere. And I told my mom, I have a note that was written out. My mom showed it to me. I was 4 years old, and I said, no, I want patches like JP patches on my pants. When my pants wear out, I want patches.
7 o'clock in the morning, you had the JP Patches show. And we all would actually it was it was 7 o'clock. It would come on at 7 o'clock in the morning every morning. So we would all watch that before we caught the school bus. Yep. Every day.
Here's the thing. Okay, people don't know this. He was a clown that lived in the city dump, and then he had Gertrude, his sidekick. All right, Gertrude, his sidekick, and
watch out for that wall.
Here's the best part of this guy. Not only did he entertain the kids, he made the parents laugh their ass off because the kids
there.
Yeah, the parents are laughing their ass off. One time, Ketchikan's reading a book on Cocky Locky and started laughing her ass off because of Cocky Locky. As soon as she got to Cocky Locky, she's laughing so hard. And all the parents are laughing their ass off in the background watching on TV. The kids don't know what's going on, but that's where I got my humor. And, between them and my dad, yeah.
There was times when he'd open up the door and they had something on the other side. You had the door off to the side over the right-hand side of the room. And it was like a double door. And he'd open that thing up and he'd look and he'd just start to crack up. And you hear the other guy on the other side cracking up, and he'd just shut the door and he'd have to think of something because there was something going on there.
People that didn't grow up with that, people aren't going to know what we're talking about.
It was
for the parents and the kids, and that's what made it totally. He blew the doors off of anyone else trying to do.
Yeah, and he'd do he would have his programming and what he would talk about, and his fun and everything. But he also. He'd run like 4 cartoons during his show. So, and they weren't just, he would have a Warner Brothers one, then he would have like Woody Woodpecker, and then he'd have, it wasn't all the same Warner Brothers, whatever.
No, Thorsax, people don't know what we're talking about, but it was a low budget show, and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
And as
I
a matter
remember
of
that as a
fact,
kid that something would be going on and they'd be cracking up about it, and you didn't know what was going on. You were a kid, but your mom or your whatever, she'd know what was going on. She'd laugh
as
about
a
it.
matter of fact, Pat, when I tattooed all you guys and we had the music and we had Willie's leg on the table, when I did that Good Morning video, that was JP Patch's music.
Yeah, that was
It got copyrighted, but it was awesome.
Yep.
That was JP Patches all the way.
Yep. Yeah, and we'd always show him in the morning. He'd be sleeping between those two chairs, and then the gong would start going off, and he'd fall down, and he'd be all fucked up and try to make his way around and shit as everything was shaking around.
I can't believe he's still alive. I'm surprised he's still alive. He's got to be 95.
I just seen something that had him on it, and I thought, golly, man, he's still alive after all these years.
That's what I can't believe. However, people on here don't know what we're talking about.
Right.
Anyway, it's the funniest kid show
I
ever.
apologize to the people who didn't experience.
Nobody beats JP Patches. Nobody.
Right. Yep. He was. Oh man.
was,
Okay. But
The mother of all. Yeah.
if there's a place for saints in heaven, I'm telling you what, that man is definitely going to have a chair there.
Yeah, here's for JP. JP is awesome. I can't believe he's still alive.
Great guy. He was a fantastic guy. He influenced an awful lot of young children out there. It made a better life, made a better way of looking at life for a lot of young children that were going to school. Their parents were struggling. We're talking back in the early 70s.
No, 60s.
Yeah, late 60s and 70s. Yeah.
Early 60s. He was all the way through the 60s. And he would go on TV and adjust the channel. And he would announce everyone's birthdays.
He used to call that like the ViewTube or something like that. And you know what? He would actually bring up somebody that was, this is so and so who lives in Tacoma. They have their picture and everything there on there and everything. Yeah, it was a big deal. You were on television. You were on television when you're a little kid. You're like 7 years old. I mean, here you are on television. That's cool. And you're being marked out by JP Patches. That was pretty freaking cool, man.
However, nobody knows what we're talking about, and it's the Northwest thing, and best kid show ever because it was for the adults and the kids, and the adults was even better. They're laughing their ass off the whole time, so
like
they can watch it with their kids because they're like, "Oh my god, yeah!"
There's crap going on in there that you didn't even know what the hell was happening. Something that somebody said at the lunch table the other day or some shit, and the next thing you know, it shows up,
No,
you know what? There's a value, as far as I'm concerned, there's a value even in that. How to be adults, how to have fun at work, how to treat each other, how to just laugh at ourselves and make fun out of life. You know what I mean? Have fun in life.
Yeah, but however, no one's going to get this. This is a small portion of viewers, and you know what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about. That's where my redheaded girl with the makeup came from. That was Gertrude. Anyway, yeah. What else we talk about?
Gertrude was Gertrude. Yeah.
Yep. Kissed me once. And he, she, her, whatever. Yeah.
The funny thing about Gertrude, though, is that you look at Gertrude and you can tell he had a beard. He had like 3 days of fucking growth going on. He didn't even shave. Yeah, I remember that.
I just got a text from Lead Mining. He knows, and it probably won't show on here. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of my background here, and then I can show it. Virtual background, get rid of it. None. All right. Anyway, this is JP and Gertrude. Let me blow you up here. This is a text from Lead Mining.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, there they are. Yep, that's them.
There's JP and Gertrude right there.
That's it.
And that big boy kissed me and what do you call it? Well, yeah.
Anyway, you know what? We need more entertainers like that. We really do, because that's something that can't be bumped.
Yeah.
You can't buy that. You can't buy that. That comes from the heart. That comes from those people. And golly, man, we were so blessed as kids.
There was no better humor than that, and only a small portion of America, a very tiny, small portion, knew who they were, and that's what sucks. And it was super cheap, to put that program on. Anyway, freaking hilarious. And Gertrude played all the different parts. It was hilarious. Anyway, no one's going to know what we're talking about, so we might as well move on. But I grew up on that as a tiny kid, and yeah.
We had Felix Adler here. That was a local clown.
Yeah.
But the parents would watch with the kids because they had to watch every week. They're like, damn, I got to watch this next. Yeah.
Every day. It was 7 o'clock in the morning. I mean, JP Patches show. Oh, yeah. I remember that. The thing was where I lived, we had one bus stop, and, we all had farms. So that, there was like 20 acres or 15 acres or whatever between these farms. We'd all have to go to this one bus stop. So we would all end up over at James's house, and his mother would put on JP Patches before the bus would come. And we'd all sit there at James's house and watch JP Patches. But she used to watch it with us, and you're exactly right. If something was going on that was adult and she knew about it, she would laugh and everything. Oh, yeah. And we didn't know what the hell was going on.
The parents wanted to watch it every bit as much as the kids. And I think it was every day, every morning.
Yeah, it was every morning at 5 days a week. And that was it. Yeah. And the only competition he had was Brakeman Bill.
No.
And Brakeman, the only competition, and his show didn't last. In fact, the guy from Brakeman Bill ended up being the president of Channel 13 later on. So, yeah. Hey, just as a notation here with the Canadians, Cranky Cletus and Tin Man, the Canadians, in my opinion, are God, how do you say this? I mean, there are Canadians up there that I really do like, and they're good people. However, they're so influenced. They are so influenced.
Oh, they booed at the hockey game. Well, of course they're going to boo because they're getting tariffs.
Well, 25% tariffs, and they need to pay it. And there's Canadians up there. There's Canadians up there that agree with it. Yeah, we need to pay our tariffs. There's Canadians up there saying,
there's a ton of Canadians that want a Trump right now. All they got is fear. So let's see what happens. They want that. They know Trudeau. They would boo Trudeau if they put his picture up. All right.
The biggest problem you have is you have the Canadians that are sitting in their high chair and they want their next spoonful of applesauce provided by the Canadian government. And they are not going to do a goddamn thing about the rights or any of that bullshit up there because they're getting social health and welfare services. They're getting their social health and welfare services, and that's it. That's all they care about.
No, I think the Canadians, booing or not, I think the Canadians are going to fight back. They want their freedom also. They want a Trump. So
but they want somebody to
there's the closest guy, and he's very blunt also, and that's going to be fun to watch. So
Pat agrees with me. I think the Canadians, yeah, they do want their freedom, but they want somebody to pay for it, and they don't want to pay for it. At least not right now. Well, we'll just put it off. We'll put it in our national debt.
we'll see what happens. I'm curious about Canadians, and they can boo right now, but they want the same thing at the same time. So I think it's half boos. They want the same leaders.
Well, it's not like the tariffs are permanent. It's kind of like being grounded. You're just going to get punished until you learn your lesson.
The tariffs.
Then we'll go from there.
All the tariffs is a threat. He's playing the game. He's playing poker. Okay. All the tariff is playing poker with Canadians right now. That's all he's doing. It's not going to be as harsh as everyone thinks, as long as they have a good leader that deals, and then everyone's going to be happy at both sides. That's all he does. He's playing poker. That's it. Everyone makes a big thing out of it. No, I can see it's a poker game. I play poker every day. Anyway, how you doing, Pat? You're still wearing the sweater.
It's fucking cold here. It's 58 degrees.
Yeah. Okay.
Man,
This is a short stack, a short chat, and I'm thawing out steak right now. You gotta get your steak room temperature before you cook it.
You got a thermometer inside, Pat?
No, that's the outside temperature.
Did you print those? Did you print those, Pat?
Okay. This is the first time for me where you go into the reloading room and it's son of a bitch. I don't have a shell holder for or a loading tray for 4570.
Yep.
Nothing fits.
Yep.
I got a 3D printer.
Damn right.
Oof.
Yes, sir.
That's what
I
I did.
didn't have to go drive.
Yeah, I did that with 5.7. There's no 5.7s, and boom, bang, pow.
So I thought about doing some reloading trays too. The thing is that those are long prints for like a full size 50 round reloading tray. I think that's why I didn't wind up doing one, because it would have been like a 9 or 10 hour print on my slow ass Ender 3.
Yeah, they're a little faster with the boys, the new toy, but anyway, it's worth it. I had no 5.7, and it drove me nuts. And son whipped me out one like no tomorrow. So I think he did that one on the Ender before he got this one.
Y'all were talking about Canada just a second ago. And
oh, Canada.
I remember seeing something earlier today that said something to the tune of Trump is governing like a man who has been shot, indicted, investigated, and impeached and has no fucks left to give. Isn't this glorious?
Yep, no fuck.
Oh yeah.
That's what I like about him. You know, he says stuff to reporters. Sometimes he shouldn't get that blunt, but hey, I love it. I love a fighter, and
The blunter, the better.
yeah,
They can all go pound sand.
that's right. He's like, you are a terror. You know, you're terrible. You shouldn't be in the business. And what's that guy on CNN? He got fired or went to late night?
Acosta.
Yeah, he said, you're a terrible reporter. You suck and all that. Next thing you know, he's working late night, and then he quit.
Yep.
You got to love it. I like a fighter. I don't care. I don't care if he's a little too brash. He gets it done. So, yeah, I like that.
Oh, William Ganley's giving you a little poke there, Jim.
That's why you make 5-round trays. You and Pat, I'll have you know, the last couple videos, we've been shooting a lot. More than
Dude,
5.
we were going to do that for you, weren't we? We were going to 3D print you a bunch of 5-round reloading trays.
Oh, that'd be
No, what you need to do is print him some reloading trays like the little golf tee game at Cracker Barrel,
Yeah.
but that may be too many holes. Just make a smaller version.
Yep.
I should do a video where I have a beeper that goes off and says, "Warning, you're loading more than 5 rounds. Warning, Will Robinson."
Magazine capacity exceeded.
That would be hysterical.
Warning. What are you doing? It's more than 5 rounds. Warning. Anyway, Pat started all that crap.
American components, Russian components, doesn't matter. All made in Taiwan.
Oh my gosh.
I was waiting a long time for you to make that video on that 9mm mold, and I went to go watch it last night. And after a long day at work, I didn't make it 2 minutes into that video before I passed out. So I need to go watch that one still.
Which mold? 6-shooter Texans?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's an easy mold. He got the ogive just right. I can lengthen it anywhere. You guys know that load cast bullets. Some of these molds, you got to cedar down. This thing isn't picky. It's awesome. I'm gonna go out and cast a ton of those now.
That is a sexy mold.
Yeah, I'm gonna go cast a ton. They're not picky at all. So 6-shooter did a great job. Yeah.
Cranky.
Only 5 rounds, but install the counter. We have a whole counter to count those 5 rounds.
That's for when you run out of fingers and toes.
Yeah, every machine has a counter on it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Warning, Will Robinson, you're over. You went to 6.
There's your script. But you have to do it as Bubble Boy.
Yeah.
Cranky, the only one that has a counter is his best and most valuable press, the venerable Lee APP.
I'm about to say the APP's got one, I know.
Whose quality is surpassed by none.
Doing one on the Dillon is super easy. I found a better way, but we got a counter on the Dillon. The only one I don't have a counter on is the 4-hole.
Yeah, but then you'd almost have to install the counter so that it only went off every 4th hit.
Well, it's easy to put a counter below where it hits. And then I figured that out. I'm like, oh my God, why did I bother with the other?
Well, you use your turret for a single stage press though, or you don't, you know what I mean? You use yours a little different than most people.
I don't even know where my automatic indexing rod is for my 4-hole.
That's crazy. If I'm going to do single stage, I'm gonna whip out my classic cast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I might throw the Lee powder measure on that and see how I like it with all the crap on the turret, but it's just easier to throw on the trays and go back.
It is.
And it's way more accurate.
That's the way I do it. And I'm not saying that's the best way, but that's the way I do it too. I found that works the best for me.
Yeah, load 50 on the tray, go over to your thrower. I like the line.
And just do it. I use my damn Dillon the same way for
you throw it, you put it back. What's the big deal? You're not saving that much time, and you don't have all the clunky shit going around. And you don't know for sure if that thing's funneling through and everything. No, I look down the tray, I know they're all good, and then I go back.
You look in the case before you set your bullet down.
Otherwise, Tin Man. Otherwise, I'll use the Dillon and just let her eat. The Dillon throws perfect.
The reason I even bought that turret was because I wanted to load the stuff that I didn't load on my Dillon faster, and that's exactly what it does. Because I'm not paying $700 for every caliber I want to load on my 750. That's outrageous, especially when I don't shoot them that much.
Yeah. I mean, I use my Dillon for certain things. Mostly it's large primer now, but it says, what does it say? 500 rounds an hour on a 550. I loaded, I don't know, about 800 rounds in an hour, Of course, that was nonstop, no taking a break, having the radio going, paying attention to everything. A 40 cal loaded 800 rounds in an hour.
That's awesome. That's
I mean,
what I use mine for too. Is the shit that I shoot high volume, just
you
945
can
and
bang it out.
Yep.
I don't even go that fast, but I'm happy with less than that.
My son, when he was, I think it's one of my YouTube videos. We're in the basement. My son is reloading, and he's 14 years old and just going to town on that thing. And I'm watching him every step of the way, you know, making sure you double check this, double check that, you know, make sure this, make sure that. And we went out and shot. I think he loaded 150 rounds, and it didn't take long at all once he got the motion down. And we went out and shot all of them. And he was like, "Dad, that was fun."
Yeah,
And
just make sure he's watching the powder charge every throw. Just
Exactly.
watch. All you do is watch that powder. That's all I look at. Powder.
I showed him.
I'm going to tell you
as long as that powder.
I'm going to tell you guys what these guys that want to buy accuracy, and they go out and they buy these laser lab quality shadow cast, light sensitive, freaking powder measures, and all these precision equipment and everything to make the reloads. You know, the bottom line is that you got to have marksmanship. You have to go out there and practice. And you know what? You can take ammunition that you just cranked out on your 550 and go out and practice. And you know what? Once you get your marksmanship down, you'd be surprised how accurately you can shoot. And the bottom line is that's where your accuracy is. You know, these guys that dump all this money into all this crap, and they're measuring everything, and they got their calipers out, and they're, you know, just being anal about every little last step. The bottom line is you got to be able to go out, and you got to have it between your ears to have marksmanship. And the more you practice, even with the ammo that you, like I said, that you crank out in your 550, that's going to do more for you than anything you're going to buy.
I showed my son the difference in running one round through the Dillon, and once the case plate is full, there is a difference in your overall length and all that stuff. I showed him that, and I said, "So look, we're going to make a dummy round just to see where we're at. And then we're going to load the deck up and run it around, and we're going to check the first one off and see if we need to make any changes, because now we're doing 4 things at once, and that changes things." And I said, but once you're doing 4 things at once, over and over and over and over and over again, the only one that should be different is your first and your last. Everything else should be the same. So let's fill it up. We'll run it through. Once it's full, we'll measure everything on that case or that bullet that comes out. If it's where we want it, we're good. If we need to make a small adjustment, we can do that too. But then every other one is going to be fine as long as it's throwing powder. So make sure you look right here. Here, let me turn the light on for you, because I've got one of them alien light systems on it. I said, I'll turn the light on for you. All you got to do is look. And if it looks right, go for it. If it looks stupid, like way low or way high, stop.
All right.
And
You know,
William,
the U.S. Pommel team uses a Dillon 550 to reload all their ammunition. Their 308 155 grain Pommel ammunition, that's all they use. Is a Dillon 550. That's all they use. Stock
Okay.
out of the box.
For
They would
William,
know.
for William, if you're using the full hor, if you're using the full hor, if you're using
As
the
compared to
full,
a half hole.
the huge
Yeah, as
4 hole with the Dillon measure, or not the Dillon. Gosh darn it! Now I'm all screwed up. If you're using the 4 hole with the Lee thrower on there, Just make sure you can look down the case before it turns, okay?
It's
And
fine.
you're good. You're good. You can obviously tell what your charge is doing, or if it's double or nothing. So you're good there. It works good. Mine is covered in dust. I haven't used it for many years, but I think I might hook it up. But it's a pain when you switch. I switch calibers every 2 seconds. It's a pain.
Dude, those
I
auto drums are so cheap. You can just buy one for each turret and leave it on the turret. That's what I do.
It doesn't
No.
take that long to
Why
load
would
5
I
rounds,
buy
Jim.
one? No, why would I buy one for each turret when I could throw them on a tray and go right back? No,
you do
I'm not
you.
buying one for every. No, I have
Well, I don't
all
have
the.
one for every turret, but I do have 3 of them.
Oh no, I'd have
They're
one.
like $25.
And a turret is $10. And a
Well,
tray.
yeah, then your die
A
set's
tray
50.
is like $5, and then you load it on the tray, go back, and then
Your tax stamps are 200 each.
that was. Oh, you're gonna get on me for that. That was 12, 13 years ago, and how many years have I enjoyed that $200 tax stamp?
Oh, I've enjoyed that $25 Lee auto drum for a
How
long time
much
too.
gas did I buy instead of a tax stamp? I wasted way more on gas. My cans are 12 to 13 years old and they're still kicking. So how much dollars is that a year after 12, 13 years? Nothing. And all you guys can sit there and say, I'm not paying a tax stamp. Well, I'm having fun for 12 years while you guys didn't do it. All right. I'm having fun. What about you?
Cans are illegal in California.
I can't use them where I shoot either.
Period.
I can own one, but I can't use one in Illinois.
That's bullshit.
I
is
love
bullshit.
my Silencer Co. Osprey. It's great.
Yeah, I wish there was a nice range over here on the Iowa side, but there's just not. And my range is very nice. It's unfortunately on the wrong side of the river. But it is what it is.
All right, William, if you want to save time, just put them on a tray. Get yourself a Lyman Breast Smith powder measure if you're using pistol type powders, and just go to town. And then throw it back and do the rest. And then you can seed them and crimp them. It's,
I will say this: if I'm using stick powders, I use my Hornady auto dropper, auto measure. If I'm using stick powders, but for all your normal pistol powders, either a Dillon or a Lee powder measure, powder drum, or the powder through, or whatever. I've got all of them. They work just fine. You don't have to have, you don't have to worry about it once you get it dialed in.
Yep.
But yeah, you want to throw a couple of charges and test it. But as far as the powder measures go, on a progressive press, once you get the charge set, it's not going to change. The only thing that's going to change is your overall length.
Well, Dillon is tits on unless you're doing stick powder, and then you got to watch.
Let's say the only time I weigh out powder with my auto trickler or whatever is, like Kyle said, when I'm doing rifle stuff like 308 or 223.
Stick.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't do it with 223.
I do. I load, or no, that's right. I use Exterminator in 223, and that flows really well through the auto drum. So yeah.
Yes, sir.
So does what was the 223 powder I was using?
H335 does too.
Yeah, that's just like pistol powder. It's easy. But
Yeah.
once you get to the sticky stuff, then all right.
Yeah, if I'm loading 4064 or something like that, 335, I'll use the trickler because I'm not going to go out there and blast 1,000 rounds in an hour with whatever I'm putting that powder in. So I'll take my time, and I can completely load around using either the Dillon or the 4-hole turret press as a single stage in about the amount of time it takes for the powder measure to throw another charge.
Yep.
And I know that charge is accurate. So
My big thing with my powder trickler gets messed up if I if I crimp around while the thing's trying to sit there and weigh out the charge. If I push too hard on the handle and the trickler's on the same table as the press, it messes
that's why
with
you
it.
need a solid steel reloading bench.
Yeah. Well,
It takes 7 people to move it, but once you've got it where you got it, you got it.
that's not going to happen. But
I don't think you need all that. Just streamline whatever you do on reloading. The thing I don't like about the electronic trickler stuff is when you have to clean it, there's stuff in it. There's still powder in there.
Yeah, it's
Hornaby's
fine.
got it down. It ain't that big a deal at all.
Compressor. Do you go out to your compressor and blow out the last powder before you recharge the other powder?
no,
I
you
don't
just
do
you just
anything.
have one round of 223 with a little bit of tight group in it. It's fine.
Hey, yeah, that's the problem. You're mixing, and then you're pouring back into your cans, and now you got rifle and pistol. No, I like the same powder going back in the can.
It's fine. It's not an
No,
issue.
It's not fine. I'd be out there with the compressor blowing that shit out.
And you call me OCD.
I'm OCD when it comes to mixing your powders together. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, it's all.
Did I ever tell y'all the story about the subsonic 223?
Yeah, no, there's no way I'm mixing Trail Boss with stick and H110 together. Oh, there's only a little bit left in there. I don't care. I'm not
No, Jim. We're not talking
It'll
about
be
that.
fine.
We're not talking about that. All that's going to be left is the residual dust.
That's the only thing that bugs me about those electronic tricklers is they don't clean out perfect. So you got to go out and take the air compressor and blow them all out, which isn't a big deal. But you should think about that.
Or canned air.
No, I just hold a lighter to mine to get all the residual.
Well, a lot of people will throw and then pour it back in the thing. Well, now you got H110 in your damn stick powder.
No,
I just put mine in the microwave.
That's where I get OCD is on the powder.
They come
Put it
with
in the air fryer.
They come with a little paintbrush for a reason. You can get it all out. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure you
I just
can.
put mine in the microwave. I just put it in the microwave.
Sure
Air
you can.
fryer. Air fryer is the way to go. That's government approved.
Yep.
Sprinkle a little glitter in there. You'll never know the difference.
Everyone's
right.
talking vacuums. Okay, whatever floats your boat, but that's what always bugged me about the electronics.
Hey, I never thought about that. If you put glitter in with your gunpowder, you can be firing unicorn farts. They sprinkle.
Sure can.
Cranky,
Or
He
I think that's
still
what-
hasn't found the glitter squib.
cranky, one idiot to another cranky. Okay, one idiot to another. All right, monkey brain. All
Yeah,
right.
man, it sure has taken him a lot longer than I thought to find that glitter squib. It's been 5 years.
A unicorn squib.
I might have shot it already.
That was the one that blew up his suppressor. He thought it was accurate number 5. Jokes on
No,
him.
it might be the one that broke the printed or the peed frame.
Yep, jokes on him. That wasn't accurate number 5. That was red number 1.
When I see glitter in a can, I know I'm a foofed. Yeah.
I will say that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen is when Willie got you with that.
Rotten bastards.
Oh, I need to watch that video.
No, you're the OG rotten bastard because you sent everybody envelopes full of fucking glitter.
No, Timothy was the OG, but he did it on accident.
No, yeah, that's true. He sent glittery cards.
Yes, he did.
I remember that too. God, what was
I
that?
tell you what,
7, 8 years ago?
Something like that.
Willie got lucky because I dropped it right down my dies and everything.
He got you.
Everything needed cleaning. He got so lucky the way I dropped it.
Do you not think that was on purpose?
It's on my bench. It's in my dies. It's in my brass. It's on
It's
my
everywhere.
It's on my socks. It got in the dryer, and now I have glitter on my balls.
I think that it all worked out to Willie's glory. He was paid back.
Dude, I can't believe you actually made that video, because if it was me, I would have just fucking cleaned it up and act like nothing ever happened.
No, we love drama. Drama has to be shown.
Yeah, Willie called me when he got back home. He said, "Just wait, it's coming. I'm not going to tell you what I did, but you'll know I did it."
Yeah, you have to show drama. My favorite videos have drama. So
Drama,
I
drama,
hear
go.
from other people and everything. I don't like a
But
perfect.
other people here remember the drama that goes on, in live chats and stuff like that. And those are the favorite videos.
Oh,
They
yeah.
really are.
Yeah,
You just can't see that sort of entertainment.
I don't
Yeah.
like perfect, pristine videos where they edit and do it over and all that. No, I want drama. That's what I watch on YouTube. I want drama. Drama.
Jim, I cleaned my reloading bench.
Okay, let's do a video on that.
Why? It's not dirty anymore. I can't show it.
You need to shoot that silver AK. You have to.
I do need to do that. I need
This
to do
week,
that.
Kyle, this week, get her done.
That would be one safe queen that would be acceptable, I think. I don't know if I would shoot that one.
Oh
It
yeah.
is kind of I remember back when Norinco went ahead and there was Polytech. They went ahead and they introduced that whole stainless steel thing. They didn't know for very well. There's not too many of them, so you kind of got a little rare thing going on there that even was sold.
Yeah,
I'm guessing it's either that or it was nickel. It depends on the sheen. If it's a blue sheen, it's nickel. If it's a blue sheen, it's stainless. If it's a yellow sheen, it's nickel coated.
Yeah, the 223 AKs weren't really all that popular at first, but when 760 by 39 started to drop off and the availability of getting it cheap, then all of a sudden the 223 started to take off. People wanted those. And I think the early ones, they had a couple of stainless ones, Polytech. And
From the research that I've done, it's like a Swiss paratrooper rifle. And it's got the original sling with it.
I'll tell you one thing. One rifle that I think it would just be an awesome rifle, even though it has a lot of smaller parts in it, is the STG 58 or STG 57, the Swiss machine gun, and then the 75 by 50 machine gun. That is an awesome machine gun. But the thing is, though, is that the FAL kind of beats it out because the FAL has less moving parts, has less parts. It's easier to clean and stuff. But that SIG STG 57 awesome rifle. Those guys shoot with those. Those are just standard machine guns, and they take out and they shoot 300-yard matches with those, easy, all day.
All right.
they're very
And so it
precise guns.
begins, Jim.
All right, let me answer a question here. El Diablo, yes, we like black people, and Red Fox, I like him too. All right, yeah. So there you go. That's so much for your profiling.
You big dummy.
So much for your profiling, bitch. We love black people. It all depends on the person. I don't look at the color. It's the person I look at. All right. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't make a freaking difference. You
Hell,
dumbass.
Jim talks to me and I'm gray.
All right, you dumbass. All right, continuing. Keep going, boys.
Now, that is a good question. Jordan Greer has a good question. Who's your favorite announcer from The Tonight Show?
Announcer.
Johnny
Tonight's-
Carson.
Yeah, that would have to be Ed McMahon.
Johnny Carson, Ed McMahon. Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you want the announcer or the host?
Right. The announcer would be like Ed McMahon. He was on there forever.
Yeah, the announcer's got to be Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon just sat there and chuckled. Johnny Carson was kind of, I like the guest better than the host. Okay, so if I watched Johnny Carson, which I did all my life, it was the guests and the interaction. So I would have to go. I like them both. Okay. McMahon was a great sideman. He just chuckled and laughed the whole time. Big Irish guy, whatever.
And announced.
Yeah. All right. So I like the. A lot of times it was the guest that was better than anything. I don't know. But
So who was it before Jay Leno?
But I don't like Tiger Woods. Well, that's because he didn't acknowledge his fans, and he almost strong-armed some kids in the gallery going to the next hole. And I'm like, who does that? Arnold Plummer would never do that to a kid. So that's why I don't like Tiger Woods so much. It's not his color. It's how you act. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't he cheat on his wife also?
Several times.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
How do I feel about deadbeat dads? I'll tell you how I feel about deadbeat dads. Fuck them.
Yeah. It's not the color. It's who you are. And let's see, Tiger cheated on his wife. He didn't, acknowledge the kids in the gallery as much as Arnold Palmer and all the other golfers. So there's my difference. Was it color? No, it's merit. It's who you are and what you do. It's who
it's
you
character.
are and what you do. It's who you
right.
And that guy he made it.
Why are you using something as color skin to be an asshole?
I don't know why y'all are feeding the trolls. I'm banning every one of them.
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing them there, and I'm thinking to myself, why are we even putting up with this crap?
It has nothing to do with color. It's who you are. If you're a good guy, boom, it doesn't matter. I love any color, creed, whatever.
Dutch Rudder, I spent 20 years of my life giving way more money than I should have to a woman that didn't deserve any of it just because I love my kids. So how I feel about deadbeat dads, fuck them.
I don't look at color.
The sting that Kyle has to live with is that he does have to realize it went towards his children because he knew in the back of his mind it wasn't. That's the sting. He did his job as being a father, and he did his court order, and he provided the money that he was, he was to pay. And you know what, man? I'll tell you what. As soon as she quit getting the money, she was probably pissed off.
And I haven't heard a word from her since.
Yeah,
but I talk to my kids all the time.
Oh yeah. That it wasn't over, like you're some sort of goddamn retirement system to her. It's bullshit.
Me and my kids get together and we play guitar in the living room, and they bring their girlfriends over and spend the night and all that stuff. Yes, we are a family. She's just not invited.
Oh, okay. One more thing for Cranky. Let's first put up this DB Cooper lecture. One more thing for Cranky. We were talking about the jet that just crashed. Payne Stewart died in the jet. Okay. When Payne Stewart died, he was an awesome golfer. He was the most tenacious guy that you had to play against in match play or whatever, skins game, whatever. When Payne Stewart died, everyone at Pebble Beach at the U.S. Open went out and did a tee shot to commemorate Payne Stewart. Guess who didn't show? Wait, guess who didn't show? Tiger Woods. And do you know why Tiger Woods, do you know what his excuse was? I got to concentrate on my game. I can't go out and do a commemorative thing for some Mickey Mouse bullshit. Payne Stewart just died. Everyone else hit a tee off the cliff for Payne Stewart. And guess the one guy that didn't show up was Tiger Woods. And it wasn't his color. It was how he acted right there.
It was
And
his
there you go.
character.
That's why I will never, ever like Tiger Woods, because he didn't hit a golf ball for Payne Stewart like everyone else did.
Well, I don't approve of Tiger Woods because
You
he
guys
cheated
don't
on his
know
wife.
this. You guys are too young. You went through the Tiger Woods thing. You guys don't know this, but he refused to go out and hit a golf ball like everyone else did on the cliff to commemorate Payne Stewart that just died in a plane crash. And he did it because he wanted to concentrate on his game. Fuck you, Tiger Woods.
Which I guess his game is cheating on his wife.
Yeah, look where
Fuck
that got
you,
him.
Tiger Woods. Fuck
He
you.
got
Tiger
his
Woods.
ass beat. Is what it got him, Tin Man.
Screw you, Tiger Woods. Okay.
She
Didn't
beat
his-
the
didn't
shit
his-
out of
didn't
him.
his-
with a
didn't his
golf
wife-
That's how I
didn't-
judge a man. That's how I judge a man.
Didn't
Arnold
his wife
Palmer?
wind up beating the shit out of him?
Mhm.
Arnold Palmer would be out there hitting that golf ball. And Arnold Palmer versus Tiger Woods signed everyone's he replied to everyone's fan mail and wrote a letter back to every single one of his fans. And he was huge. We're talking millions of letters. Arnold Palmer signed a letter back to all his fans. Tell me how many Tiger Woods letters went back to people.
Never heard of that. And what's up with John Daly? He was in the hospital or something.
Well, John
I
Daly.
can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, me neither. But I feel for the guy, you know.
Well, Big John has a vodka problem and a smoking problem, kind of like Uncle Jim. So,
I
yeah,
have watched
No,
John Daly.
that's bullshit. It was the chocolate milk that did him in.
I'm not.
Shit. I have watched John Daly on a dare while smoking a cigarette and drinking a beer, barefooted, tee off on a par 3, and it's a hole in one. Look it up.
John Daly's awesome.
Look it up. It was amazing. He's barefooted, got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, holding a beer in his left hand, takes his right hand, smacks the ball, and it's a hole in one. He looks at the camera and goes, I can't fucking believe that just happened.
John
That
Daly.
dude's always barefoot with a cigarette in his mouth playing golf. I love it.
He's great. Anyway, how do we get on golf?
Cranky. I don't think he won. I don't think he won that year, even though he concentrated on his game and wouldn't hit a golf ball for Payne Stewart. I don't think he won that year on the U.S. Open at Pebble Beach. You can look it up on YouTube. He's the only no-show because he wanted to concentrate on his game instead of represent Payne Stewart, who just died in a plane crash. Are you kidding me? That guy is a loser. Loser.
Guns Water, that
really
does sound like a Ron White story.
As far as his character goes, he's a loser. He cheated on his wife and he didn't hit a ball for Payne Stewart when everyone else did. Arnold Palmer would be there all day long and Sundays.
So with Jack Nicklaus.
Yeah, all of them, all the old school guys.
Or
That's funny,
Nicholson. Nicholson.
Because John Daly and Ron White actually hang out and they're friends. Well, Ron White's sober now.
Yeah, I hope JD is okay, but you know it's coming. He's got a beer gut. He drinks vodka like a fish. He smokes like a fish. However, he lives the life he wants to, and he doesn't give two F's what anyone else says.
I've never seen a fish smoke.
The
Well,
dude can smash a golf ball, though. My God.
Who?
Him and John Daly. He can hit a ball far.
Oh, I can knock the cover off a
He
golf
was
ball,
the longest-
but it's going to the right. I'm just telling
me
you.
too.
Natural slice.
Okay. The great thing about John Daly, he was the 6 or 8 alternate. That's alternate, like backup guy in case someone didn't show up to the PGA. He shows up and
He
he
wins
wins.
the damn thing.
He wins the damn thing. Not only that, he's hitting at 300 yards with some kind of weird driver because he keeps breaking the driver heads. And he wins that tournament, and that's his glory. That's what made him famous. And you can watch that on YouTube. I think it's 2000, it's 1990 something PGA. Anyway, John Daly's debut, and he blew the doors off. Everyone that watched that was like, "Who the hell is this guy?"
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Jim.
when he had that little baby mullet instead of that full blown mullet.
And
Jim.
he had like 6 or 8 guys that didn't show up, alternate. So he runs down there real quick. You know, he gets down there just in time, puts his shoes on, and wins the tournament. And there you go. That's John Daly.
Jim, you
Yeah.
know the pepper
Awesome.
packs?
The what packs?
The pepper packs that I just showed earlier. 38 cents.
For what?
My peppers.
Oh, your peppers. Okay.
38
hemorrhoids.
cents. She came across a hell of a score. I'm gonna dehydrate them tomorrow and run them through the coffee grinder. And God help the next person that makes their own coffee beans in this house.
Jag's favorite golfer is Happy Gilmore. Okay.
That is an iconic movie.
It
And
was. The
I
price
think
is wrong, bitch.
Yeah.
they were making a Happy Gilmore too, and I don't think I'm not okay with it.
I don't know if they're going to do that anymore.
I hope not, because you can't beat the first one.
Well, you can't beat the first one, but I think there's other issues involved that I don't want to get involved with on the live chat.
Oh,
Oh, here's another question. Now, tomorrow, when I'm prepping all these peppers, should I wear gloves?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering. I thought I'd prep them all and then go take a piss.
Yeah.
I was going to
men
say,
don't
do your
wear
thing and then
gloves.
immediately touch your urethra.
Men don't wear gloves. I hope Mrs. Tin Man is here. I see Tin Man wearing gloves while he's reloading, and I'm wondering why. Just wash
I
your.
don't wear gloves while I reload.
Yes, you do. You wear blue gloves all the time, or black.
Doing what?
Reloading,
No.
touching powder coated bullets. Oh, it's so scary. I don't get it. You're a man. Wash your
The
hands.
only reason I do that is because I don't want to touch my phone with powder coat fingers if somebody calls me.
Yeah, well, I had to wash.
So you'll do it with powder coat gloves?
Your
No, I
phone
ripped the
wipes
glove
off.
off.
Your phone wipes off. I've done it a million times.
I grew my own ghost peppers in my garden at my old house, and I made the mistake of being out there picking them, and then, I'm sitting there having a beer 12, and big garden. I decided I need to go behind a shed and, relieve myself. Boy, that was a damn mistake.
I'm sorry. Real men don't wear gloves. Wash your
All right,
hands.
come over here and fondle all these peppers, and then I'll show you where the bathroom is. Have fun with that.
Let me ask you this. Would you reach into the toilet and grab a turd out barehanded if it wouldn't flush? Because I guarantee you I would. I don't know if any of y'all would.
I would.
I wouldn't use my hands. I'd use the stick.
See, you're talking shit about me. I'll grab a turd right now. I don't care. You can wash your hands.
I'm talking turd versus powder coat versus.
You give me $100, hell, I'll take a bite of a turd as long as it came out of my ass because I've already ate it once.
Ugh. I don't know about all that.
A small bite.
Just a lick.
Just a tip.
Cranky, you have no clue. My son used to grow habaneros, and we ate one in a live chat. So no gloves. Do it like a man. Wash your hands.
See, habaneros aren't so bad, but ghost peppers are another thing.
Yeah.
That's like just insane. Yeah, when I was growing up, habanero was as hot as you could get.
Oh, ghost peppers are like 10 times as hot.
Yep.
What I'm doing is I'm going to dehydrate them, grind them up in a coffee grinder to make a powder. And I'm going to use that. Oh, Lord. There's a life flight helicopter. Damn it. Going to use that to season my chili and like enchiladas and stuff like that. I'm not talking about tablespoons. I'm talking about, just for the flavor. And yes, it will add some heat, but they have a lot of flavor. And a lot of people don't know this. There's a whole lot of flavor in all these peppers that people are scared to eat.
I don't like.
He said raw dog it. No.
Yeah, I don't like super heating a pepper. I like flavor, so I don't need like unnecessary heat.
Well, they have a special flavor, and when you dehydrate them, it takes a lot of the heat out of them, but keeps the flavor. If I want to make it hot, I got stuff to make it hot. I got some Arbol chilies over here, and if Mario was on the chat right now, he'd tell you. You put 3 of them in a 7-quart Dutch oven full of chili. Ooh, the next morning's going to be rough.
I would love to see a Tin Man and Mrs. Tin Man video on declogging a toilet with her in the background giving advice. That would be the ultimate video.
No, it was me telling her how to do it while I was at work.
Okay, even better. I want
Hang on, Jim. I'm going to send you something since you went there. I'm texting you. Hang on. Please hold.
Well, she's sitting there flipping out because there's, Jordan put a whole bunch of toilet paper in the toilet and it wouldn't flush, yada yada yada. I'm like, reach in there and grab what you can and pull it out, and then plunge it. And she thought that was just the grossest shit ever. I'm like, just reach. You can wash your hands. Reach in there and pull it out.
Hang on. It's coming.
I want her reply. I want her retort.
I think she's probably sleeping.
It's coming. Not her report, but this report.
No, she probably went to bed, but I'd love to hear her reply on that one.
There you go, Jim.
She finally did it when I told her there was no other option because the water was like even with the top of the rim. I said, you have no choice.
Yeah, but why not cut off the water and plunge it and use the plunger and then wash that off later?
That would be, well, you have to get all of the crap out of the toilet first. You can't just plunge more crap into the fucking P trap. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, Kyle. He just sent me a text. You, Kyle. Oh my gosh.
Here you go, Kurt. It's not mine. It's not mine. The question was, should I be concerned? And I was like, no, you should be in the fucking hospital.
That's impressive.
Guns, water. Guns, water. I don't want to know. All right.
Pat, do you want to see it?
No, I don't want to see nothing right now. No.
That's one.
You guys are all amateurs anyway.
That's one you leave to show people.
I would say, okay.
Don't flush it.
My first job out of high school was a repair plumber. So
I was going to say that I think Pat could really clog a toilet.
If that would have come out of me, I'd immediately come out of the bathroom and say, don't flush it. I'm getting the tape measure. This may be a record.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, I think Pat could clog a toilet big time.
Oh, I can clog a toilet. I've seen me do it.
Yep. Triple flushers about every other week.
It's been a while.
Oh. Our last house was terrible for flushing, but the good news is this house has pressure. There's no modern, environmentally friendly flushers here.
You've
So,
got gravity.
yeah, our toilets flush, so no issues.
None of that flow
But the old
restricting
house-
bullshit.
The old house clogged all the time. It was, environmentally correct toilets. No, bad.
There's one toilet at the store, and it's one of those like half a cup flush toilets.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
And
Yeah.
all us men stay away from that one for
You
reasons.
should, my advice to you is drop something on it. Oopsie.
On the toilet?
Yeah.
He means break it, Kyle.
My bad. I'm sorry. There's a foot long turd in the floor.
He means break it and get a new one.
No,
What are we?
you hit the handle. You hit the handle and it goes. It's done.
Like an airplane toilet.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's great for a piss, but sometimes not so much.
Somebody at work
Yeah,
was talking
what-
about a toilet they found. He's like, "Oh yeah, this says it'll flush 12 golf balls." I'm like, dude, I don't know about you, but I don't shit out golf balls. You show me a toilet that will flush 12 bananas, I'll be impressed.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
All right, we're about 4.5 hours in, and
No, we're not stopping this fucking train wreck.
no, I'm saying that's about right when we start talking poop.
Yeah, the toilet humor comes out in about 4 hours.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I'll drive out to Utah right now if you stop this train wreck because we're going off the rails, baby.
I'm just saying we're about 4.5 hours in. And that's where this starts. Now, Vanessa Kitty, are you a
We haven't
clogger?
heard either.
I just want to know, Vanessa Kitty, are you a clogger or not? All right.
You know, one thing I hate about my job is none of their toilets have tanks, so I can't give them a good upper decker when I want to.
When you get so pissed off.
I gotta shit on the floor like a heathen if I get mad.
Damn, Kurt, I just took a drink of water and almost spilled it all over the place.
How did we get here? What started this?
It happens every time.
What started this?
Kurt, you want to have some fun? Get your pocket screwdriver, undo the cap on that Sloan valve, and just turn it all the way up.
Oh, Pat,
Don't
no.
stop.
Pat, no. No. You'll have Yellowstone. You'll have Old Faithful in the bathroom.
I have the perfect screwdriver for that too, old Stubby.
Please stop. You're giving out ideas on the internet, and they're
Oh.
not good ones.
No, the good one is take
Don't
mustard
do it.
take mustard packets and twist them a little bit, and then put them underneath the pads of the toilet seat, so that when people sit on them, it explodes mustard all over their ball sack. That's a good one.
I did
Yeah.
that to my brother.
No. Use the poppers. You know the snapping pops or whatever. Little kids fireworks. Put them under there.
Mustard's
Go
good
to-
too, because you ain't getting that smell off for a while.
You go to sit down. I guarantee you, whoever just sat on that toilet seat is jumping the hell up.
We worked with a guy we called Mustard Nuts until he finally quit.
Mustard. Well, now where I work, we're not allowed to have nicknames because, I got in an argument with Anal Grease the other day, and I got called into the office. So,
Dude, that's all we do is come up with stupid nicknames.
that's what everybody does.
We got
What
Tater,
everybody
we got Hot Job Jimmy.
Hot
Yeah.
job, Jimmy.
Yep.
What's the hot job? All right.
And you got Houdini. Everybody's got a Houdini. When the work starts, he just disappears.
Or we got one guy named Blister. He shows up when the work's done. Oh yeah.
It's in every profession, Kurt.
Yep. I love the bullshit though.
It's what builds camaraderie.
And there was Walnut. The guy's last name was Wall. We called him Walnut. Yeah, we got all kinds of them. Well, my boss is named Big Show.
What was your nickname?
Everybody just calls me Kurt.
No.
I've got a nickname.
He'd be Salmon Bitch or something. Come on.
I've got a nickname from the
What-
old
what's
army
yours,
days.
Kev?
Yeah, what's yours?
It's either Kurt or dumb fuck, I suppose. But
Or you bastard?
Mine was Elevator Boner.
Wow.
Elevator what?
You heard him.
Wait a
Boner.
minute. Elevator what?
Boner.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking Colleen told her best friend, and the best friend was the general manager's sister. So she ratted my ass out.
old chocolate syrup Colleen.
So you had a boner on the elevator and now you're stuck with it.
No, he had sex on the freight elevator. You don't remember that story?
No.
Yeah, she used to get off. She was in the business office. So she'd get off at 5. I wouldn't get off till 6. So she'd come upstairs waiting for the bus, and I'd do her in the freight elevator, the only private spot in the dealership. You'd stop up between floors, and it was private. And it was a good thing going for weeks. And then she opened her trap.
Till she squealed.
Yep.
Elevator.
Oh, the boss was pissed.
Oh my gosh.
The boss was pissed.
Now
Oh,
that
yeah, you did. I can't blame you for doing it, but doing it on the clock is just wrong.
now, I have to admit that's a handle there. Elevator boner.
Yeah.
There goes elevator.
Damn.
Oh. Who'd you buy that car from? Oh, it was elevator boner.
Oh my God, Kitty.
Oh. What? Which one? Known
The
to carry
last one.
knives? Known to carry knives or this one?
That one.
Pat?
You pull the emergency stop in between floors. So you head down, and as soon as the roof gets covered up and it's between floors, you pull the stop.
Going down. Down, 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 down.
The elevator goes down, and so does she.
Well, actually, I was at a party one night in my younger years, and there happened to be this attractive little person, and she goes, "Is it okay if I go up on you?" Just saying.
I think we need to end this soon. I have steaks thawing out, and I don't want to think about elevators. Yeah.
You don't want to have inappropriate thoughts when you're looking at your steak.
No, I won't.
Gaze at your meat, you meat gazer.
I won't.
You can do it. Let the meat control you.
You know you want to slap it.
Slap that meat. Rub it. Rub it. Rub it. Yeah, we're going sideways, but it's fun.
4.5 hours.
Okay, so my nickname was Puddin'.
Pudding.
Yep. Because I could flow through the grass like liquid pudding and nobody could see me. I don't know how that stuck, but it stuck. I could crawl around and get within 5 feet of you and you not see it.
We got Jerry 1911 here, who's Jerry's life journey now. Hey, Jerry, how's it going in the Philippines? Love you, bud.
Hey,
What's up?
Jerry.
What's up,
Good to see
Jerry?
you. Come on. What time is it over there? It must be morning. Good to see you.
No, it's like 5 p.m. over there, isn't it?
No.
I thought they were behind us.
Or maybe. Yeah.
I thought it'd be morning. What time is it, Jerry?
No, it's not morning.
It's not our time.
1:30 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that late.
Well, all right. I hope your house is done, Jerry. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
Damn, so he's 10 hours behind us?
Yeah.
Or is he ahead of us?
Ahead.
Yeah, it's tomorrow there.
I got 10:30 here, so you're 12:30, right?
No, he's 1:30, but it's tomorrow.
He's 1:30, but Tin Man is 12:30. No,
I'm 11:30.
11:30. Okay,
I'm 12:30.
all right.
Yeah, he's ahead of us. It's tomorrow there. So
Yeah,
what's the weather going to be like over here today since you're ahead of us?
Yeah,
You
that
get
whole
snow,
international
Jerry?
dayline thing kind of throws me off.
I should ask him. Do you get snow, Jerry? I don't think so.
Shit.
We need snow here, Jerry.
He's walking around with a damn roll of paper towels just to wipe the sweat off his balls.
Dude, we got like 6 inches of rain here a couple days ago. I'm like, thank God it's not cold out because that would have all been snow.
Or ice. Here in Georgia, it's ice.
Yeah.
I want snow. We're not getting the snow, Jerry.
So we got a ton of precipitation, but it was dumping down rain, which is weird for January.
I like Kitty's comment. What's the winning lottery numbers, Jerry? That was last night. Last night was the big one.
It was. I won $20 on one of mine this week. I forget which one it was.
It's Groundhog Day here.
Oh my gosh, 80 degrees. Oh.
And Jim, it's that way every day.
It's crazy. That's crazy.
And 80% humidity.
Wow.
Maybe 60.
I got no snow, Jerry. I'm not been plowing. We need the snow here, Jerry. Anyway.
You just want to drive a tractor. Shut up.
I know. I want to drip hydraulic fluid all over the sides. Yes.
Yes.
Fake hydraulic fluid.
You want to suck a weasel through your snowblower?
Anyway, Jerry, you got to go visit the firearms facility down there.
They kind of don't have those, Jim.
No, Rock Island. They got Rock Island down there. I want a Rock Island tour.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a local gun store, I don't think.
Yeah, but they have Rock Island Armory down there, and I want a tour from Jerry, okay? I have a Rock Island 10 millimeter. I love it. Now, PSA just came out with double stack. They're selling 10 millimeter, 16 round. Rock Island. Jerry, Rock Island, Jerry. I hope your house is done and you're good to go. No more bullshit. Just boom. I want you to relax, Jerry, and have fun.
Yeah, I hope your house is done too, because you're going to need it. Because here in a couple of months, yeah, it's going to rain its ass off.
Anyway, I hope your house is done, Jerry. Good to see you, Jerry. Miss you, Jerry.
We all miss you, Jerry.
Yeah, buddy.
Most of the security guards, what? Well, security guards and police pack. Oh, okay.
I've got several of them. Love them.
I don't
My
have any.
38 Super is the funnest.
Yeah.
I don't have one.
PSA, it's a little pricey, but they have the double stack now, 16 round, 1911, 10 millimeter. And I was looking at it. I like my single stack.
That is a large grip on those double stack 1911s.
The problem with the 38 Super is brass is really hard to find. And
Tin
I've
Man.
got connections.
Tin Man, you got small hands. Remember that. Okay? They're perfect.
Well, I'm not saying I don't enjoy it.
Oh,
I don't know how to take that.
one more week. One more week, Jerry. Okay. All right. One more week, Jerry. That's good. I've been watching your videos and replying.
All right, guys. I just hit 5% on my phone. I got to hop off here before this thing dies.
Yeah, I got a steak thawing out on the counter. It's ready. Let's all get off of here.
Oh,
So
no. Don't let me ruin the party. Don't let me ruin the party.
I got to have my steak, baby. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. Hungry.
Well, I haven't eaten all
I'll see
day.
you guys next week. Take care.
All right, Kurt.
All right, Tin Man, thanks for coming on. Say hi to Mrs. Tin Man. I love how she rips. I love it. All right.
Oh, yeah.
I did miss
She was
Tin
sitting
Man.
right next to me tonight. She was sitting right next to me. It wouldn't say a word tonight.
And your kids, give your kids a kiss. You got cute little girls, so there you go. So Mrs.
thank
Tin
you.
Man and the kids, give them all a kiss for me.
And watch them windows.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. All right. See you guys next week.
Good to see you, bud.
All right,
Bye.
take care, Tin Man. All right, watch out with the motorcycle. It's crazy driving out there, Jerry. It's crazy, crazy. The traffic is crazy out there. Yeah. And
All right,
if you have a motorcycle, don't try and overload it with 10,000 pounds of shit on the back like they do over there. All right.
Because then you'll find yourself in a wee moment.
Yeah, don't take your motorcycle to Home Depot and expect to do 2,000 pounds of tile or flooring or whatever. All right.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm going to hit it.
No, you out?
I'm out.
All right. Pat, thanks for coming on. Kyle, thanks for coming on. Thorzax, let's kill it right now. Let's do the afoof and we're done.
Oh, wait. I have to go get the afoof.
And Uncle Jim can have his steak. I love all you guys in the side chat.
Can I go get the afoof?
Can you tell me when you're ready so we can do the afoof?
Yes, sure.
Are you ready?
It's 5 seconds away.
5 seconds. All right. Good night, Jerry. And Kyle, give me the countdown. Kyle?
Okay, it's 14 seconds away. Hang on.
14 seconds.
I know, I'm here. Did you already afoof?
No, I'm ready for the afoof. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, everyone. I love you in the side chat. Thanks for everyone that came on tonight. And ready up.
Afoof.
Woo!